And the show, I believe, to be on the road. Ooh. Okay, now the show's on the road. Damn. Hello everyone and welcome back to Tyrion Cuthbert. Welcome back to OGS. Welcome back to the weird slowdown on the mic for some reason. Not the mic,
what?
The
what?
It's not jittering for no reason.
What? Oh, it's having a little think about it.
It's having a little think about it.
It'll probably lag less when we get to the court.
Possibly.
It's all the bits floating around.
All the bits floating around.
Can't
Just
handle
in case I want to do something real quick. Ignore that. Okay. I don't know if that did anything. Yeah, this is probably where we're gonna complete this challenge. And by this challenge, I mean...
Does he look lower res than usual? Is that just me?
He absolutely looks lower res than usual. Oh, I know why. I accidentally loaded it in the... okay, give me a sec.
Okay. Well. This is the,
I put it on the wrong screen when I did this. So there's probably, like, something to do with, like...
It's the obligatory...
I don't know. Is it this?
Oh.
That's not it.
Small.
That's not it either.
Oh.
This?
Nah, that's even smaller.
Hmm.
Make it big as possible, then. Whoa!
Okay. Is that what it's usually like?
What's the refresh rate?
The refresh rate is what it is.
Oh.
I forget if that's what we usually have it on. I wonder if I click other ones.
You know, obligatory something. How? Oof, sharp.
Is that what it's usually at? I don't know.
Maybe.
Let's just hope that's what it's usually at.
A little tinkle on the stream, you know.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Could have phrased that better, admittedly, but here we are. Yeah, I did things out of order when I set up this time because I forgot some of the order.
Was there anything we needed to say before this, or are we just getting into it? Because I can't remember.
Is there anything we need to say? I feel weirdly like I wanted to clarify something I said about something. Can you
remember?
Not really.
Oh. Was it about Scrobbler?
I don't know if it was about Scrobbler.
Was it about Tyrion?
I don't know if it was about Tyrion. I think it might have been about... It might have been something to do with either Celeste or Ruby. I'm not sure.
Well, I don't know. Let's just get into it, because otherwise we'll just be sat here reminiscing. Court is now resumed for the trial of Beatrice Frigg. Is the defence prepared to take the stand?
The defendant.
I got confused.
The defence had better take the stand now.
I got confused because we are the defence, right?
No, we're the prosecution.
They're the defense, sorry. I can't tell because we're the wrong way round.
We should be that way round, but they made him...
Tamora, I asked you a question. Is the defendant prepared or not?
That's not cool to refer to the defence by just their surname.
Yeah, true. That's rude.
She is. If the prosecution still wants to move forward with...
It was a force of habit because he still thought he was on the defendant side.
Okay.
The prosecution will be moving forward with this. Please bring the witness in. I thought it froze there. I thought she was just going to death stare us the entire time. Do you still see it, Celeste?
No, it's gone. She must have made it leave during the recess.
During any number of of times where a small, invisible demon.
Like, no offense, but this singular moment kills the entire case.
Absolutely.
I knew this was going to happen. I knew she was going to say that Scrobbler was still there.
There is no...
Ultimately, that kills the case.
There is no explanation. There is no explanation for why... There is no explanation for why someone who is even remotely intelligent would not immediately take the opportunity to tell their small, flying, invisible demon thing to just bugger off on one of the many opportunities he's had to do so.
And before anyone says, "Oh, but they're in a courtroom, it would have been impossible," I want to put forward I want to put forward some evidence of my own for why it would be very possible. Let's look at what resources Beatrice has access to. Her goal is to get Scrabler to leave the courtroom. Because, as we know very clearly,
Yeah.
if Scrabler leaves, the prosecution have nothing.
Yep. Game over.
We lose the case if Scrabler leaves, basically. So for Beatrice, if Beatrice manages to get Scrabler out of there, she can guarantee that the case turns out in their favor. What's Tyrion going to do? Use Empowered Eye and go and read her thoughts and then be like, but she does have a demon. She does have a demon. She does. What is he going to do about it?
Stop baby raging.
Like,
Order.
What's he going to do? There is literally no way to prove it if he leaves. So, her goal is to make him leave and thus win the case. What do we know? Scrabler can fly. Scrabler can be invisible for up to an hour at a time, as long as she claps her hands beforehand. Beatrice herself has been described as a genius. Yep. A rare genius. You know, once in a generation type.
Prodigy.
A prodigy.
Sherlock Holmes out here.
She was running the school while being a student. She's powerful enough as a mage in her teenage years to destroy magical barriers that only heads of the highest noble houses could even think of destroying.
Yep.
And she can see through Scrabler's eyes and communicate with him. So she can advise him on what to do at any point during what she's doing. Now then, she has to get him out of this courthouse. Like, let's pretend you're Beatrice. Try to lose now.
Yeah.
Try to lose.
This is a concerted effort to lose.
Here's a plan. Here's a plan, right? And this is just one of many. I'm sure someone who's a prodigy genius could come up with something more, as something far more eloquent and elaborate and.
Yeah, Rad's not a genius. Huh?
I'm not a genius. I'm a normal guy. So let's see. My plan is, Scrabler, go and I'm going to refresh your your invisibility now, Scrabler. Okay. Okay, Scrabler, I need you to fly over that door. Now you see how how tall the doors are, right?
Mm-hmm.
So these doors are clearly there's going to be, like, even the tallest person, like Lucio Steelwind, there's going to be a little bit of a gap.
Yep.
But not everyone's Lucio Steelwind.
There's going to be a bit of a gap. There's more importantly going to be a bit of a gap on the sides.
On the sides
it's
as well.
Not that wide.
Well, yeah.
Rectangular.
Okay. So we can confirm from the door that the doors in the courthouse have lots of gaps between them when someone walks through. Scrabler, I want you to fly over that door and wait for someone to walk through the door. When the door opens, slip through. Then I'll look through your eyes and examine the surroundings. And actually, Scrabler, you did memorize the layout somewhat when we came in, didn't you? Yeah, sure did. Did you really? No. Okay, it's a good thing I did then, because I'm a genius. Anyway, I want you to fly over the next door after that, and then keep going until, and then we'll keep going until you're outside of the building. What do I do then? Then I want you to find the nearest tree and just sit in the tree, just on a branch on the tree somewhere, and wait for me to come. Okay. Okay, but now that I think about it, like,
also,
that's
actually, funnily enough,
that's the super best way of doing it.
Which that would be if she forgot to do it beforehand, because again, when they were arresting her,
oh yeah, Scrabler shouldn't be here in the first place.
Scrabler shouldn't be here. He could be chilling out at the mansion still. He could have just flown off into the night, like, and that's literally just poof.
That is what Beatrice does, assuming there isn't a window that she can open, or a window that is even open. Assuming there's a single open window, she doesn't even need to refresh the timer on it.
Yep.
Like, just tell Scrabbler, fly out there and go to a tree. Or Scrabbler, fly out there and go down an alley. Scrabbler, fly out there and go find a bucket to sit in.
There have been many, many, many opportunities for an invisible, flying, tiny creature to be able to disappear into the night.
And if we're wondering about the size of Scrabbler, not only can... It's not an assumption I'm making here about his size. It's a fact that he is roughly the same size as Harold, if not smaller.
Yep.
Because he has to be small enough to go through the vent, which, if we're eyeballing the vents, in all honesty, I think Harold was kind of pushing it.
Yeah.
Given the size that he is and the size of those vents, I don't think something much bigger than Harold could have gone in those vents.
Absolutely not. He was priming that, definitely.
Oh yeah, most likely. I mean, just eyeballing them.
Maybe
Maybe if it tells us that isn't entirely accurate and the vents are a little bit bigger, then...
Actually, the vents were human-sized.
Actually, the vents are kind of human-sized. No, actually, we've been told that the vents aren't human-sized, haven't we?
Yeah.
So they're not human-sized, so Scrabbler has to be small. And, of course, as Celeste just said, he's on his shoulder. He's on her shoulder.
And he also doesn't seem to really make noise ever.
Yeah.
We've never had a
doesn't
time of
breathe.
flapping, breathing, anything, speaking. So, again, it's not
I
like
think they'd
someone's
recognise
gonna
his
hear-
voice if they heard it.
They're not going to hear him fly off or anything.
Yeah.
He's just going to fly off, and that's it.
Can you go into the evidence and show me invisibility? Okay, visually. So there isn't anything to do with that.
But yeah, no. Either way, well, no. We still know that he.
It's
just
hilarious though. Like this is the kind of plan that that Scrabbler get out of the building plan is what I'd do if I wanted 100% certainty of we're definitely winning this case.
Furthermore, however,
She could have him sit under the chair.
yeah,
She could have him sit under the chair in that room over there.
yep.
Like out in the in the lobby, right? There was that sofa.
Well, she's been
just sit under the sofa.
She's been able to say, "Hey," she's been able to do her weird clap thing, and no one's tried to stop her doing that or even questioned what it is. They just go, "Okay, she's doing the exact incantation of invisibility, but fine."
You know, it's funny. The whole thing about, you know, Scrabbler and we need Scrabbler here to prove he exists.
Yeah.
This could all be fixed by simply having a spell that tells you if someone has cast Familial Bond.
Yeah.
If someone has an active, like a spell that when it's, or some artifact or something, that when used on a person tells you if they've used Familial Bond or not, if they have an active Familial Bond right now.
Also, what does she mean,
because then we
reveal it?
use it. Then we use it. Yeah, I'll get to that in a sec. Then we use it on her. And then there's a little bit of Beatrice going, oh, well, I used it once, but then my familiar died. I don't have a familiar anymore. Then we go, objection. Familiar bond ends when one of the two dies. So you definitely have a living familiar right now. Why are you trying to hide your living familiar right now? Oh, it's not important to the case. Judge, I would like a warrant for finding her familiar and bringing it into the courtroom. I think it's very suspicious that she hasn't mentioned the familiar once. I think it's very suspicious that she hasn't brought the familiar in. It's just, this is just weird all around. Let me remind you, Your Honor, that anyone who has access to familial bond and their familiar can see through their familiar's eyes. Now, if that is the case, then we have a way for her to not be blind during the events of this trial.
Yep.
Never mind everything else that having a familiar would give her access to during the murder. Well, also, that seems pretty reasonable, considering I've done a lot stranger things for you, Tyrion. So yes, sure. Beatrice Rager, you must give over your familiar right now.
I was just gonna say, we still don't know the, I want to say we don't know the science behind how demons go to and from hell right now. But Scrabbler presumably went from hell to here. So, I was just going to mention, I mean, again, we don't know any of the things. We don't know how it works or anything, but there is a non-zero possibility, albeit I'd admit it's probably a small possibility, that Scrabbler could just leave back home.
Back to hell?
He could just, hell,
heliport!
Heliport, go back home. And then we have nothing to go on again, because he could just do heliport anywhere.
Or, you know... What? You know, I just realised there's another time she could... This isn't even like... this is so funny because this is like something she could so easily do.
What?
Never mind all of these BS plans of like, oh, fly over the door, go out there, hide in a pot. I'm going to send. I'm going to take Tyrion to see the Eye Taker. Oh, good. Would you, Scrabler, go on her shoulder for a bit? Like, literally,
Yeah.
Scrabler gets there. She can refresh the invisibility if she wants. Scrabler gets there, the Eye Taker's like, Scrabler, what are you doing here? You're like, oh, well, Beatrice said I have to stay here to win the case. Why do you always have the giggles, Scrabler? It's infectious.
Oh, there's a demon on your shoulder, Miss Samora.
You don't know that. You can't see the demon.
That's true, but I can hear
It's
them.
invisible. Scrabler, shut up. You're ruining the case for us. How come you can stay silent for 2 whole trial days while she's being interrogated by people, no less? And then now, all of a sudden, you're happy, slappy, laughing all the time. Well, demon's got a demon.
Orim's just there, like, Orim's just there pressing her, like, and he slams his desk on the table, like, why'd you do it? Why'd you kill him? And then he just hears, ah!
Ah!
What the fuck was that? Why'd...
Oh, I was just shocked when you slammed your fists on the table.
No, you did like a clown laugh. What was that?
I'm not in control of the way I laugh, Inspector.
Okay. Like, you know,
She's gonna have to play that off.
if Scrabble reacted, he'd just hear random voices.
Why did you kill him? Why? Well, she told me to do it.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's still there. Don't call him an it. That's dehumanizing that demon. Should I reveal it now?
No, let's really make a point of it. Wait for my signal. What are we going to make a point
It
of?
literally doesn't matter when you do
Are we
it.
going to pour some flour on him or
Literally
something?
doesn't matter when you do it, though.
Thank you for agreeing to take the stand, Miss Fraser.
Mr. Cuthbert?
It's my understanding that you were with the 2 princes for most of the night.
Like, yes, I was. Which is why I'm still quite confused as to why I'm being charged for this crime. Out of everyone there that night, I'd have thought my alibi was the most apparent.
Well, funnily enough, being with the 2 princes is the worst alibi you can have, because their alibis are because their testimony is not admissible in a court of law. So technically, those are the 2 people who you really shouldn't have been trying to get an alibi from.
It's funny, but like, I mean, it's just an inconsistency with the world building. But as regards her alibi, yeah, everyone else was in that room too.
Yeah.
I was in the ballroom with everyone else when it happened. There's no way I could have snuck out.
That's just the inconsistency with the 3rd case deciding that the least admissible evidence is the Crown Prince's like witness statement.
Well, look, it's this way, right? They wanted the prince to be in that case and give us testimony, but they simultaneously wanted that testimony to not just immediately end the trial as it you know,
Yeah.
like if you just said, like, considering how corrupt this system is and how much power the nobility has, intuitively you'd probably think, oh well, the prince just overrides everything, most likely. Only the king could possibly override testimony like that.
He could
if
just
he
say,
said, no, she didn't do it, well, then the judge would have to be like, okay, the prince just said it.
I saw a cat for real, and there was a box and stuff.
Because we've seen just how much power never mind the actual crown prince of the nation, but like the high-ranking nobility have insane power in the courts.
Yeah.
So intuitively, he has a lot of power in the courts as well. So they had to patch that out.
I mean, you say they have insane power in the courts, but when have they had insane power in the courts?
Lucio coming in and giving testimony unilaterally.
I mean, that is Lucio, though.
Fair point.
That's less nobles and more the death god standing there.
Yeah. I mean, I guess there was also,
like, Lloyd wasn't... again, Lloyd didn't legally do anything wrong in the bounds of law.
there was also, yeah. There was also, what's his name? Garrick. Garrick also did... Garrick just kind of perjured and did random stuff, and they didn't seem to mind.
Yeah, I think that's the most, like, oh, that was corrupt, but...
Yeah.
Other than that, nothing really
But, like, the
corrupts
problem is the judge is, like, super duper like
Honest
reasonable.
and reasonable.
Yeah.
And, well, honestly, at times more willing to side with Tyrion than the law book.
But you know why, right? It's the same problem that Spirit of Justice has in
yeah,
Ace
we need
Attorney
someone
6.
to.
If the whole entire system is corrupt, then you're not winning anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, out of all the people, we need the judge, the guy who's actually passing the verdict, the guy who actually has the authority to pass the verdict. We need him to be reasonable. So that's why in Ace Attorney 6, the judge in Kurain is just randomly the most reasonable guy, despite the fact that he was most likely handpicked by Queen Garan, who was, you know, evil as sin.
Yeah.
But that's that game's fault, not this game's fault. Even though it's sharing an issue.
Yeah.
Clearly. Well, at least you were right about something, Beatrice.
The one time she was right in her life. Good job.
I have to say that for a prodigy genius, the fact that you didn't manage to let Scrabble... Look, there is one and only one reason why Scrabbler could still be here, and that's if there's some reason that he has to. And by some reason, I mean... demon contracts, they have to be in, like, 2 meters of you, or you both die or something.
He can't be in 2 meters of her because...
Oh, wait! The actual case precludes that.
Yeah.
So, at the very least, he can be... Bring up the map.
Oh, hey, we got the Eye Taker. Illusion.
Ringleader of the largest criminal organization in Wyvengard. He seems to be planning some sort of revolution.
He has illusion. I mean, I guess his daughter does too, but I just find it funny that they're like, okay, not.
Yeah, just hit us with the mana.
Beatrice's
Let's
room.
go the other one. Oh, actually, yeah, he had to have been up there at some... Was he up there at some point?
She
He took
was up
that...
She was up there when the murder happened, right?
I thought she was in the
yeah, she was in
ballroom.
the ballroom.
So she's in the ballroom while the murder's happening. And did Scrabbler go in through the storage or through Beatrice's room?
Beatrice's room.
Okay, so
He went through
he was
the
about
duct in
there.
because this was where the monkey was and ran into him, right?
Yeah.
He went into the duct and then went down through storage.
Okay, so he was up by a story.
Yeah, up a story.
And across by, if we just kind of just eyeball that, hard to say how big that is. However, we do know, if we go back onto the map, floor 1 should do, that presumably is one of the hallways, right?
What, this?
Where do you think the hallway is that Tyrion saw Blade Wolf the first time?
I don't know, because it was a linear hallway up that had no windows or anything on the side. It kind of looks like this, I guess.
Okay.
The front hall.
They are at least 10 feet across.
Yeah.
That's at least 10 feet across, and let me tell you why.
Because there's two.
There's crystals on either side.
Yeah.
So, since they work on a radius, as we know, it's going 5 feet to the side. So then the other one must also be going 5 feet to the side to connect it. If it was smaller, then if it was say 5 feet, then we wouldn't need to worry about having one on either side. Just one would cover it completely.
Not to mention, even if all of this was the case, I won't lie to you,
we're easily looking at maybe 75 feet, bare minimum.
and even if there is all this random bullshit with demonic contract, I won't lie to you, just get a different familiar. Familiars don't have that limitation. We know they can just go anywhere and do anything. Just get a familiar to do the murder.
Well, yeah, but like if she's already got the contract, she's already got the contract.
Well, yeah, but she doesn't need to use him to do the murder.
Well, even if she does, though, it's suspicious for him to exist on her shoulder.
Chuck him in the recycling bin. Is that not an option? Like, what? Anyways,
Chart.
since you still maintain your innocence, you'll have no problem going into detail about your supposed owner. Why are we doing a witness testimony that is completely arbitrary, considering we all know we're just trying to do some dumb poppycock with Scrabbler sitting here, or here.
Get him be on the left shoulder, methinks.
This one? Because...
No, left,
oh, that's
left.
so bad. Left.
Left, yeah, because, you know...
This one? Yeah, that's your left shoulder.
It's a sinister reminder.
Yeah.
Sinister example, sinister hint. As you know, I was with Crown Prince Aster and Prince Alaric Alaric? I forgot what his name was.
Also, she's more tilted
For
towards
most
this
of the
side.
ball. Yeah, so he's pointing forwards-ish there. I went there after my meeting with my father, and I remained with them until I was arrested for his murder. Lord Steelwind and the King's Guard kept watch over me for the entire night as well.
Now that's better alibi.
I neither had the means nor the opportunity to steal the Sword of Spell-Eating and break into my father's study to murder him. But I definitely had them... is the game just playing itself now?
Yeah, well, did you put me on story mode?
No, I didn't put you on story mode, B.
And that, Miss Frager, is where you're mistaken. You definitely had the means to commit both crimes while under the eye of everyone there that night. The most effective tool an attorney had was revealing a contradiction in a witness's testimony. It's case 4, I know this. I've been knowing this. It not only completely shattered their argument, it also made the court doubt whether the witness was acting in good faith. Now, Celeste!
A Burio! Wait, what are you doing? Scrabler!
So this is Scrabler. He wasn't even on a shoulder.
Scrabler, at long last we meet.
Your Honour, this witness's testimony is clearly...
Oh my god, what the hell is that thing? She didn't know about Scrabler? Tyrion, get behind me. Scrabler is not that big, Chief.
Celeste doesn't even know about Scrabler.
Wait, but she saw him the
Tyrion,
whole time.
get behind me. You saw him,
You
Celeste.
can still see him, right? Yeah. So what did he look like before you reveal him? Well, he's kind of like small humanoid in appearance. He's got like 2 arms,
She
2 legs,
saw
kind
a
of thing. He's got wings, and he's got these kind of horns coming out of his head.
She saw a vague, fuzzy invisibility.
Okay.
she didn't invisibility Scrabler. She invisibility the area around Scrabler. He was just a puff cloud. I swear she did say, oh, it's like some sort of kind of rat. That doesn't look like a rat. That's a little dude.
A rat at all.
That's a little dude. What was he doing to make himself look like a rat? Did he put on a rat costume like Jolene in the first episode? Or is that second episode?
I think that's the second episode.
just puts on the little rat costume.
A monster! It's a monster! The
judge is gone. He dropped his gavel, walked out. He was just like, I'm done with this. I'm not
Call the Inquisition that the King's got anyone!
God, those are big wings.
Oh, it's Scrabler at last.
I'm so happy to meet Scrabler. I mean, I'm not happy for the cases.
Yo, Scrabler,
like
nice to meet you. My name's Radmots. This is Spiky.
Yeah, Scrabler, it's a pleasure. Like, I'm happy to meet Scrabler. I'm not happy for him to be here in this case.
I can't wait to voice him like I've been doing the whole time.
Yeah. Your Honour, can you please restore order?
Your Honour,
Your
it's
Honour?
a demon!
Your Honour?
Oh, the old man's fled out the back door the moment he saw
There's a
me.
back door too. There's a back door too. Why don't you go out?
Why is she? She's doing a little skip.
Oh, she's doing the exact same pose. Look, you can see her leg there. She's doing the same.
Yeah, she's doing a skip. Wait.
What?
Sorry. So just level with me here.
Yeah.
His feet aren't touching the.
Damn,
fence.
he's got knuckle.
He's holding himself up by one hand. That's
one
insane.
hand holding himself up. That's impressive.
Insane upper body strength from Scrabble.
Very,
he
very
could
good upper
really
body
do to wear some pants though.
Oh yeah, he's just holding it right there, keeping the sense.
This isn't quite so fun when you haven't got invisibility on Mr. Frager.
He needs a loincloth. Someone get him a loincloth, please. Also, damn, those
Quick,
are
someone
big wings.
preserve this demon's dignity. It can talk?
Ruby?
How does Ruby...
How are you not in the loop?
No sweet FA about the demon.
Okay, hang on. So, you're telling me Ruby is his lawyer, and Ruby is the devil's lawyer, and she doesn't know that she's working with the devil. She also just thinks it's a crime boss.
Yeah, he really keeps his cards close to his chest.
Like, no one in that room but him. No one but him and his daughter knew that he's the devil. Why would you have this woman, who literally brushes everything under the rug for you,
Yeah.
not know that you're demonic in nature?
Like, wouldn't that help? Like, doesn't it help to know things as the rug sweeper?
Yeah, the rug sweeper generally has to know everything so that they can sweep under
Has
the rug.
he never tried, like, being like, oh, by the way, I'm a demon to people?
Yeah. Like, I'm surprised Beatrice didn't say, hey, by the way, I've got a demon on my shoulder. Make sure no one does a burio or whatever.
Yeah. Why is that not in the... It's a demon! It must be! It's just Scrabble, chill out.
Scrabble, let's chill.
It's just like the legends say!
I think I'm actually generally, like, put a little fat on this guy, and boom, you've got me in real life. So these people would freak out if they saw me.
Here's the funny thing, though. Here's the funny thing. Like, because they made it so obvious... Because they made it so obvious that she has a demon parrot. Yeah. I mean, we assumed parrot, but it's like he's actually just a little
little imp guy. But yeah.
So we
I was only saying demon parrot because when it first came up, I was like 50-50 on whether or not they were going to do an actual demon. But as it went on, it's obviously a demon.
Yeah, it becomes increasingly obvious throughout the case that this is a demon. So the I guess it's a case of dramatic irony. But it's not one that's a really great idea, if you ask me.
I don't know why it's there.
Well, because this reveal fell so flat, because it felt like we were in the loop while none of these guys were.
Even Ruby somehow doesn't know.
Why the hell were we this in the loop about demons when they weren't? This is their world.
I don't know.
It just seems consistently like we know more about the rules than they do.
I mean, I guess the government, you know, the king and whatever, they've been like suppressing knowledge about demons and shit.
Objection! It's just like the legends say.
Oh yeah, it's common knowledge. Great. Yeah, there you go. Can we all just calm down?
No, Tyrion, we can't calm down. Because you want to know something, Tyrion?
What?
No, sorry, I forgot what I was going to say.
Bro was winding up, and then he was just like, never mind. Took a while before we could get everyone in the room to settle down. Eventually it became clear that the demon wasn't intent on harming anyone. At least not yet.
Can anyone give me a spare pair of pants?
I would love for him to have a pair of pants on now. Just like little jeans.
Oh man! Mistress Beatrice, you said people wouldn't see it!
He just has some little, like, baby... You know, one of those little baby pairs of pants.
Imagine he's got a baby grow on.
She's like, wait, I need to hold on. I can't let him fly off or anything, so let me just attach the leads to him. One of those little baby leads.
That's why she couldn't get him escape.
Yeah, true.
He was trying to fly above, and he was like, and then Beatrice had to be like, oh no, just come back. This isn't working, because he was like, Mistress Beatrice, I'm trying to sneak out of the courtroom, but the clapping of my ass cheeks is alerting the king's guard.
You think anyone felt it halfway through? Halfway through the case, they just feel a pair of cheeks just settle down.
He had a big old set of wings, though.
Yeah.
How was no one noticing the breeze from that?
Well, he as I said, he just doesn't make noise or generate movement of any kind.
He has the wings, but he just flies like a Dragon Ball character.
It's like that one. That one time where Super Vegeta is fighting Cell, and then that part of the cliff that Trunks is standing on breaks off, and he just stays there floating. The court ordered in extra guards just in case. Okay. We were eventually able to bring everyone back into the courtroom. Mr. Cuthbert, what is the meaning of this? What do you all... What? Mr. Cuthbert, why'd you summon that demon there? Sorry, I didn't know it was a... Actually, what are you? Are you a... demon? Why is she... Why is she looking at him?
Wait, why is she looking at him?
Yes, she...
Wait, what? Why is she looking at him?
The blind woman's looking at him!
She's looking at him!
Hold on!
Ruby! I mean Beatrice! We caught you lacking!
Bro.
She doesn't need to turn her head to listen to him, is the thing. She doesn't need to turn her head to listen to him.
Her face. Her ears on the side of her head.
And having access to him doesn't mean she can see. It means she can see out of his eyes.
That's so funny that she's just staring at him like, huh?
Why, yes, I am a demon.
Demonic familiar is his occupation. Arcane art, he doesn't even have magic. Get this pauper out of it.
So hold on a second. He doesn't have magic. But Haraldson is, but flipping Eugene is considered to have conjuration.
Transmutation.
Transmutation. He's considered to have transmutation.
No, I already told you he's a Weasley little liar, dude. Because I tell you what, he said, "Oh, I can't cast anyway. It's only I can only cast because Harold can cast." And it's like, no, you can cast. We've seen it here. We've seen it with Blade Wolf.
Yeah.
If you're a familiar, your arcane art is not your master's. It's just not. Your master can cast through you, but that doesn't mean you have an arcane art. That fucking monkey knows transmutation spells.
Beatrice, do you think if I escape the room right now, we could play it off as everyone having a bout of mass hysteria?
Demons actually exist! I thought they were only a legend!
What? Wait, so they fictionalized demons' existence?
Well, they just made it part of the mythology.
No, they didn't, because part of mythology is considered canon. If it's part of the one religion, if it's part of this monotheistic dictatorship, that's what happened in real life.
This is a more difficult question to answer for us, considering we do not ascribe to any religion. But I would question: do you think the majority of Christians believe in demons?
Majority of Christians now?
Yeah, now.
Probably not.
There you have it.
Why? What do you mean there you have it?
Because,
Do you think okay, let me counter that point. Do you think the majority of medieval peasants believe in demons?
let me counter that point. Do you think the understanding of how people view their religion in this world was based on medieval or current day understanding of
I
religion?
understand, yeah. Your Honour, not only do demons exist, the defendant has made one into her familiar. She's only blind in the legal sense. What? What does that mean?
What are you talking about?
She's only blind in the legal sense. If she's blind in the legal sense, then we can't try her.
No, she is blind. She just has a familiar.
If he says she's blind in the legal sense, then you're admitting that legally we can't try her for this because you're saying legally it makes no sense. She's blind.
No, this is just a poor phrasing.
Biologically.
He should have said she's only blind through her own eyes.
Yeah.
She's constantly looking through the eyes of her familiar to see. Like, that would work. That would work just fine. And
What do you mean and?
yeah, honestly, what do you mean? We now know that the defendant has a demonic familiar.
Should she not get a blasphemy charge for this? Just, yeah,
Absolutely.
Like, we could just walk out of the court and go, blasphemy charge, GG.
Tyrion's right for once.
It's obvious that making a pact with a demon is incriminating by
I
itself.
can't believe it's not in part of the law, or at least in part of the religion.
I mean, hell, if people were making pacts with demons nowadays, I think that should be made into a law, and that's coming from an atheist.
Yeah. Tell me, Your Honour,
Yeah, they should.
do the laws of Wyvern prohibit entering in an accord with a demon?
God, next they're going to be telling... If he actually says, oh, I guess not. Next they're going to be telling me...
Well, they don't.
Next they're going to be telling me that, like, murder actually isn't in
Tell
the
me,
law.
Your Honour.
Is patricide in
Tell
the law?
Tell me, Your Honour. Do the laws... Same. We seem to all be atheists here.
Also,
good to have you here,
Tobio.
Tobio.
Welcome back.
Good to see you. Most don't believe in demons in the literal sense, but as a spiritual manifestation. Yeah, that makes sense to me because on the one hand, like obviously, and again, this is kind of hard for me to say. I'm just kind of doing it from second person point of view, kind of thing. But I don't think people believe in demons. But then, what's in the holy text is supposed to be true, right? So it must be an allegory for something. So that kind of makes sense to me.
I'll completely throw my hands up and say, yeah, no, I do believe that people would react with, such, wow, what the hell? This makes no sense. Demons are here. But if the law book doesn't say it, that means that the guy who made the laws, well, the guy who I assume made the original laws, and then they were amended by this, that, and the other from House, Sybil. The guy who made the laws and made the kingdom, the dragon guy, most definitely knows about demons, since his main enemy
demons.
No, his main enemies are gods.
Oh, yeah. His main enemy.
It's not like he's going to fight the gods and not know about demons. They're either going to come to him, or he'll hear about them from the gods, or not. But he's not going to just be completely oblivious. It would be like fighting with England during World War II kind of period and not knowing about Germany. It makes no sense. You wouldn't just not know about them. You'd be like, anyone know those weird bombers that keep coming round and like bombing London? They're not ours, so like who's are they? You know, you're going to notice them.
Tell me, Your Honour, do the laws of Weinvangard prohibit stealing an Nvidia GTX 7236?
Well, no, technically it only says various computer products. So, you've got me there. I'm going to say not guilty on this.
Although, yeah, that's a lot more specific than...
They don't, but so he didn't put a law of don't join enemy faction.
So, basically, what we're doing here is we're establishing legal precedent with whatever we do.
Yeah.
If we don't arrest her for this, if we don't say, no, you have a demon, that's bad, then we're implicitly setting legal precedent that having a demon is not bad.
He must be pretty chill with the
He
devil.
is pretty chill. Have you seen Scrabbler? He's pretty chill.
No. I mean, he must be pretty chill with the devil.
Better name Scrabbler.
Remus. Remus must be pretty chill with the devil, right?
I would assume so, yeah.
Because we've just now seen Remus's laws dictate, unless Sybil did a big thing.
Oh my god, you're right!
As I just said, do not...
You can't mention the names of the Luminian gods?
Luminian gods.
Luminian gods,
Death penalty for naming them.
Do we know it was death penalty?
That's what what's the name said?
Who?
That's what Devil Girl said.
Beatrice?
No, the...
Oh, Eris.
Eris, yeah.
Okay, so Eris... Okay, that's pretty concrete then.
Eris
she wouldn't have a
says,
reason to lie in that
well,
case.
they do kill you if
They'll
you mention
kill you for mentioning...
gods.
But there is no law against entering a pact with a demon. Yeah, I see where you're coming from with this.
Yeah, so I'm guessing he's just kind of chill with them. He
He's
considers
chill
them
with the
neutral,
demons.
I guess. Because it seems like he's... Like, I mean, I guess that makes sense since they, enemy of my enemy is my friend and all.
Yeah.
He doesn't like gods, they don't like gods, Bada bing, bada boo.
Then my client has committed no crime.
Well, she still has the means to kill her father, very obviously, and has lied about it for 2 days straight.
Yeah. Even so, I would have preferred not revealing Maranath like that.
Maranath.
Maranath. He'll always be Scrabbler Barflag to us.
Our little Scrabbler. Maranath, is that your name?
It is what most people call me.
Okay. Yay! Yay, Scrabbler. I don't know. Small winged demon who acts as Beatrice's familiar. Supposedly Beatrice can only see through his eyes due to blindness. Do you think that demons are actually real? I know, you'd be surprised, Tyrion, you've met two.
Yeah, other than this guy.
Suppose the defense has a point.
Eris and the Eye Taker.
Having a demon as a familiar isn't technically illegal.
He conceded that way too quick.
Yeah, he went, alright, bet.
I guess not. Oh well.
Well, it does say it does say in article. It does say in
How does
article
that not
3
just-
of this stuff.
How does that not just like postpone this case?
I mean,
Like,
maybe
our understanding of the cosmos has just been changed
I don't know.
entirely. Could you imagine if this happened in real life? If someone, like a demon, just walked through a murder trial? Do you really think they'd just continue the murder trial?
Maybe they're just like, oh well,
Like,
Well, I
bro,
mean,
there's demons now.
Tyrion was like, no, let me look it up real quick. Well, technically, Remus does have a law here that says don't be racist, and technically, demons are a different race, so I suppose you can't be racist. It's like, well, he just conceded that, like, all right, okay. But this does prove that the defendant had a way to commit murder, all while under the eye of everyone in the ballroom. She could have sent Maranath upstairs to the gallery, and then had him steal the Sword of Spell-Eater. After that, they just need to traverse into the vents into William's study, just like Eugene did that night.
The fact that her familiar is a demon proves that she couldn't have done that. Huh?
What do you mean?
You saw how everyone reacted when they saw Maranath's...
What, is
Ruby.
Ruby gonna go,
Ruby!
he couldn't have done that because he's not invisible, dumbass.
What was it beforehand? Ruby, before Celeste casted undo invisibility spell on him, what was he? He was invisible.
It's just like,
Ruby, that was...
I didn't see it. I was asleep. I
Ruby,
didn't
that
see
was a
it.
terrible argument. A monkey may have raised some eyebrows, but someone surely would have reported Maranath if he
He's
saw him.
invisible, you dum-dum.
Oh, so he is a he.
Yeah, there you go.
It's just...
Reported him.
It's just, Tyrion used they earlier. After that, they would just need to traverse the vents.
Well, it may be from that angle he couldn't see it flapping about in the breeze.
I was...
You know, I'm just saying.
Unless he means they is in, like, Beatrice... The Beatrice Maranath combo.
We've already said that he's freeballing it, so, like... And we've already kind of seen it, so, like...
What?
What? I mean, he's got his hand covering it, so you know what I mean? Tamora, staying classy, of course. Tamora, your client is a master of illusion magic. Can I assume we'll find invisibility in your spell compendium?
You might.
Don't play coy with me.
You might.
Maybe.
Bro, we're going to look, and then we're going to know.
And with the connection granted by familial bond, she could have cast this spell on him regardless of where each of
Thank
them
God
was.
we didn't have to do this ourselves.
Yeah.
Like, it was... But could my client have continued casting it unnoticed? Yes!
Literally everyone has seen it in the courtroom.
The funny thing is, you yourself, Ruby, at the start of the case...
Saw it and went, huh? What's she doing?
At the start of the case, she clapped her hands together.
Real.
She clapped her hands together, and Ruby goes like, "Ah, it's probably some mantra or something." In her mind, her thoughts.
Yeah, she
so it's
literally
not
saw
that.
it and
It's
thought
not
it.
like someone was saying that, and then. It's not like someone was saying that, and then someone noticed the clap, and then Ruby goes like, "Oh, it's probably just a mantra or something." No, she thought this herself.
Want to rip off my shirt and be like, "Free Scrobler Barfleck, he did nothing wrong." You know, that's what I'm feeling. Continue casting it.
I'd like to remind the courts of the order of events that occurred that night. At an unknown time, someone stole the Sword of Spell-Eating from the Haraldson Gallery.
Clap both hands and mutter something under your
Occultare.
breath.
Occultare.
It's like she's been doing that the whole time, and they kept drilling it into our brains. Like, why is Ruby doing this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why is Ruby going through this random, like...
This is why it
hoo-ha?
would have been such a more interesting thing if,
I still feel like that sword is upside down in the way it's facing.
I mean, it's definitely
Because,
not.
like, no, I mean, like, the pegs are above it.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
it wants
I
to
see what you mean.
fall upwards.
Yeah. But, this is why...
If you take a look at the sword's guard, it's like that, right?
This is why it would have been so much cooler if...
And then that's like that.
This is why it would have been so much cooler if there were situations in which, like maybe the ball happens and then everyone starts applauding.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, someone says... yeah, Beatrice seems to have a habit of clapping when she's laughing or something.
Yeah.
And it's like... and something a little more innocuous that has us thinking, oh, wait, we didn't notice her casting any spell.
Well, just don't draw attention to it, you know? She did it, like, 3 times.
Come on, we're not stupid.
And every time she did it, the
can
person
solve
we were
it.
playing as would stop and go, that was a weird
That
motion.
was
Why is she doing
weird."
that? Is she praying or something? And then you give us this and expect us to not think, huh. I wonder why she was clapping then. It's like, it's so obvious, but it's not obvious
Yes,
because...
just trust your audience. They are
Look,
smart.
yeah.
Trust them. They
If
will
you-
work it out. They'll solve it. Honest.
If you had something where it's like if you, and I this is like a bad I guess this is a bad example because I guess I'm talking about Ace Attorney 5, which,
Yeah.
you know,
Not the best Ace Attorney.
not exact. The super spy reveal was not exactly the most amazing thing in the kitchen, but it's like if you had the super spy thing going on, the whatever he was called,
the Phantom.
the Phantom. You have the Phantom, and you have Albright, and he keeps just breaking character and going, "If I was a hitman, I'd be doing this, that, and the other to kill them."
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm obviously not, guys, because I'm Fulbright. It's like if he did that every so often throughout the cases.
Did you say Albright first because you were going to say All Might or something?
Yeah, I did.
Or in 4K.
I got caught in 4K about that, but I mean, come on, he does the pose and
He
he
does
the,
do the pose.
you know.
Oh my god.
He does look like him now that I think about it.
Yeah, it's like Arthur from
From Fire
Fates.
Emblem Fates. He also looks like All Might.
It's an unknown. Oh, that's not me.
At an unknown time, someone... Wait, did I say that already?
I think
Maybe
you
I
did
did
say
say that
that
already.
already.
Due to the timing of this, I'll admit it would be logically consistent if my client were the thief.
Okay.
However, sometime later, my client met with the Crown Prince and was watched closely by the King's Guard. From witness accounts, including yours, we know that this happened at 12:45 a.m. And since this time, my client hasn't left the King's Guard's sight. It was around this time that William Frager retreated into his study and locked the door. He made a point of telling everyone that he didn't want to be disturbed.
I really hope we aren't about to go. Well, the King's Guard are really stupid because they didn't notice her using invisibility. Like,
I mean, to be fair, no one noticed them
no
using
one noticed.
invisibility.
and like, I don't know why. I don't know.
What a party, though, am I right?
Yeah, went in late hours.
Like 12, it's 1:45 in the morning and they're still going on in the ballroom.
Yeah, they were.
That's a hell of a party.
The party was kind of crazy.
Wyvern Guardians, they
know
know
how
how to party.
But the thing I'm still like kind of stuck on here is just I feel like they're going to get confused the idea of knowing about a spell and its facets with performing the spell, and it being like, oh, it's a really high level spell, so not many people know it. Yeah, but everyone would know about it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what I don't have any understanding on how to make a nuclear weapon or this, that, or the other. But we all know about nuclear weaponry.
Yeah.
Like, we wouldn't... and that's a really big,
I've never fired
scary part of our world.
I've never loaded and fired a deagle in my life, but I'm pretty sure I could notice one when I saw it.
Yeah, like, we can not know about things. We can
Not know how to do things,
know
but
how
still
to
know
do
about
things, but we
them.
know about them. Like...
But
and
even if
invisibility
you
in the world
ignored
would be
that-
very big.
Oh, yeah, that'd be so important for crimes.
Yeah. Everyone would know about the chance that there's
even if-
invisible people listening into you.
Even if they didn't know,
Yeah.
it's still suspicious for her to be clapping her hands and mumbling. Because
she
she's a
looks
known
crazy?
Because she's a known mage.
Yeah.
Even if I don't know that what spell she's casting, I can make an educated guess that she is casting a spell.
Probably, yeah.
And it shouldn't be the case that we're just watching over this person, casting spells, and going, should we do something about that? Or check out what she's doing?
Nah.
And then just go like, well, I mean, the building hasn't blown up, so it's probably fine.
Like, did she just
Is it like Bane from Dark Knight Rises? Like, she just goes, he's like, would it hurt if you stopped clapping your hands and mumbling? It would be painful, yes.
Yeah. It's very strange, but anyway.
Then, at 1:03 a.m., Lord Haraldson finally discovered the sword was stolen. He reported the theft to the Inquisition and they activated the lockdown system. Shortly after the report, Leif Frager tried to speak with her father about the theft. William Frager reiterated that he did not want to be disturbed. Leif saw his face, and there weren't any traces of illusion or necromancy directly on his body. This means that William Frager was still alive at this time. Unbeknownst to everyone at the time, William Frager was attacked by the murderer at 3:12 a.m. This was confirmed not only by Jan Hughes' testimony, but also by the autopsy report. Then at 3:26 a.m, the King's Guard found the Sword of Spell Eating in my client's old room. The King's Guard tried to arrest my client for this, but the Crown Prince told them to stand down.
So effectively you're saying she needed to do it 3 or 4 times in
Yeah,
total.
3 or 4 times. Imagine how cool it would have been if we had to pinpoint
When she
each
did
time.
it. Yeah.
You know, like, when she applauded here, and when...
Yeah.
And there's, like, one time where she totally didn't clap, and it's like, oh, wait, there was a loud noise, maybe we just didn't hear her.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Or, you know, a time when she's out off screen for, like, 2 seconds.
But because we've been shown that no one will react to it, not a person, not a single person, will actually react and do anything when she claps, we know that we don't have to pinpoint it because no one cares. We
What
can
is
just
the
say,
Burio?
huh?
I really want to look at the Burio spell. But we
Abjuration. Whatever you're looking at gets lifted.
can't. Like, does it just undo illusions? I'm guessing that it just undoes illusions.
one of the highest forms of illusion magic. You can just go Aburio around the room, though, and then poof.
If that's the case, though, then we run into another problem.
What?
Why wouldn't the Kingsguard or the Inquisition have access to, like, one abjuration mage who just cast... Like,
or an artificer.
Like, in the modern day, when you go into the police thing, they like, pat you down, or they use a scanner thingy.
They don't have anti-spell fields here in the courtroom. Why do
They
you think
don't even
do
have
that?
anti-spell fields in the courtroom.
They barely do the compendium check. Like, they do the
God.
compendium check poorly.
Jan Hughes reported what he heard, and that's when the Inquisition and the Kingsguard discovered the body. The theft must have happened before 1:23 a.m. when it was actually reported. Logical.
Mm-hmm.
In order to keep Maranath concealed at every step, my client would have needed to keep him invisible from 1:03 a.m. to 3:12 a.m.
You're not going to tell me it has a cooldown now.
Not only that, she needed Maranath to wield the Sword of Spell-Eating to ignore the effects of the anti-magic fields. This means that he would need to be invisible for more than an hour.
And what's your point?
My point is that invisibility has a duration of 1 hour. I'll admit my client could have cast invisibility before she met with Crown Prince, but if she wanted to keep Maranath invisible, she would need to recast the spell at some point that night. As you know, my client couldn't have done so during that night without the Kingsguard noticing it. She did. None of us noticed it.
None of us noticed it. Like, your logic makes sense. For some reason, we're going to claim. Despite the fact that, again, both parties here have seen her directly do it and ignored it. And we're gonna both think about that and go, should we really admit that we both failed to notice her cast invisibility? Yeah, I don't reckon I will.
It's funny, whenever Mistress Beatrice claps her hands together, that's when she's casting invisibility. Maranath, why would you say that? Just slipped my mind.
But that can only mean that the defendant refreshed the invisibility right in front of everyone watching. In front of the entire Kingsguard, the two princes, and Lucio Steelwind.
I reiterate on the dramatic irony thing.
Yeah.
We literally saw that. We noticed something was up about it and assumed it was some kind of spell that she was casting.
We didn't even know invisibility did that. We didn't know
we had no
invisibility
idea what it was. But we saw it and we went, look, that's kind of suspicious. That's probably she's casting a spell
And
because she's
the
a
magic
gnome mage.
specialist
And the people
lawyers.
who actually live in this world are magic specializing
yeah.
in magic crime didn't look at this and think, she's probably casting something. I had a feeling you'd say that, which is why we have a witness who can confirm that Beatrice didn't perform any magic that night. There is no
witness.
way you have a witness that can confirm that. Your Honour, the defence would like to call Prince Alaric to the stand.
Irrelevant. He's a prince.
Yeah, his testimony doesn't actually hold any weight.
I see. You would have certainly been close enough to notice the
But
defendant.
case
casting
3
that.
told us that the prince is... Maybe it's just the crown
Just
prince.
the crown prince.
Okay,
Just-
never mind. It's just the
just
crown
it.
prince.
But wouldn't the crown prince's testimony be
It's
more
not
suitable?
admissible in court, Your Honour.
Judge, you're the one who said that. You are the one who said it was not admissible. What's this? Is he playing hard to get? He's playing some little hokey cokey like.
It's a
"Ooh,
test.
I'm going to test
Don't you see? It's a test. Are you trying to say that Prince Alaric is... Oh, Ruby, you should have said the Crown Prince can't give testimony, Your Honour.
He literally can't give testimony.
Are you trying to say that Prince Alaric is unqualified to
Bro,
give proper testimony,
Get
Your
him
Honour?
off the bench. This guy needs to go to the care home. Like, just saying, he forgot what he said. He told us that, and now he's asking us the question. What? Of course he's saying that. The kid's 7 years old.
Is that even a thing you can... Oh, never mind. This is Wyvern
And the monkey's 20 years old.
The monkey's
Monkey.
20. Point kill. Yeah. God, we got Tobio saying it.
Point kill. I mean, we got Tobio to say scrub the bar flex, so, you know, look at that.
Yeah.
We're out here.
It's like it's one thing that definitely it
Hinders
does hinder it.
A lot,
It's
a lot.
weird because it's like these people should know about these things, and if they were getting things a little bit before us, you know, then it'd be like, well, I mean, they live in this world. This is what they're used to.
One thing as well you have to think about is the fact that these, you know, mentioning point kills is very apt because we're looking at the people here who deal with the crimes, right?
Yeah. So they'd have
They're
to be
seeing
on
the
it.
crimes. They're seeing how the crimes are going to be committed. And how are these guys going, I reckon point kill won't do anything?
It's like
What?
if you know, you're playing a forensics game and like the guy you're
Yeah.
playing as is just like fingerprint dust. What's that?
It's and then you get us going, no, fingerprint dust. It's the thing that makes your fingerprints go, right? And
But
then, you know, some random person has to be like, haven't you dusted for fingerprints? What? This is so strange. I've never heard of it. Like, it really hampers it.
But you know,
And it's because Tyrion is too Tyrion's too competent compared to the other people as well.
yeah,
He's at the same level of competency as them, instead of like how Phoenix is kind of a rookie
yeah.
and Edgeworth
Actually,
isn't.
going into Phoenix for a sec, the Phoenix Wright game that dealt with magic, and by Phoenix Wright game I mean crossover game, Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton. That game actually that involves magic, as many people know, in its court cases. But importantly, Phoenix Wright and Layton have been isekai'd essentially into this world of magic. So Phoenix knows as much as we do.
Yeah.
And weirdly enough, loads of other characters will mention the magic and expect the magic. Phoenix is the one kind of on the back foot, just trying to work out what's going on. So he's very much like the audience in that case. And even if the audience works it out sooner, you can understand why he wasn't able to. Because this isn't his world, this isn't his logic, this isn't his rules, this isn't what he's used to. So it's perfectly reasonable. But for these guys, it's a lot less understandable, because this is their world, this is their rules, this is the logic they should be operating
They have a
under.
little over 600 years of history of this.
Jeez.
How are you getting 600 years of history with such strange things as no legal precedent for familiars being used in a court of law?
How old is America again?
America's
Like the United States of America.
I think it was founded sometime. I can't remember.
400 years ago, or is it like
300? I think, because it was
only
1700.
300? Ah, okay. So like we're looking at 300, maybe 400 years max. This is like someone from America not knowing what a gun is.
Freedom. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Why did you shout freedom?
It's just because this is like someone from America not knowing what a gun is, and then all I could see was just the, the eagle background, twin wielding the deagles,
Lordy, lordy.
and you got the flag fluttering in the breeze. Damn.
What? A sniper rifle? No way! It's like, what's a sniper rifle? That's what it feels like.
No, of course not. Is the prince ready to testify?
Wait, Scrabbler's not going to testify?
Brother Spine, for Lord's sake. Wait, Lord?
Yeah,
Scaled Lord?
Yeah, Scaled Lord.
But he used the big L.
Well, yeah, of course, he's the deity figure.
No, he's just...
New song? Oh, no, we
yeah,
have heard
yeah,
this before.
I was like, whoa,
This was used for Lucio before.
Yeah.
Was it? I'm starting to wonder now.
Every time it does that... I'm sorry.
I mentioned that before.
Did it again. It gets me every time.
I could be wrong about that.
Thank you for coming in, Prince Alaric. Could you please...
Hold your tongue, knave. You will speak when you are spoken to.
Evocation.
He sounds like exactly like Miriam when we first met her.
Honestly, he behaved exactly how I'd expect a prince of this kingdom to act. Asta was the odd one out. I wonder what made him so down to earth. It's because he's a twist villain.
Yeah, he's a twist villain for sure.
that's my little that's my boom. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. Arya defendant, Lucio prosecutor, actual killer was Asta.
Also, not to white knight for Miriam yet again, but like, I gotta be real.
Like, you did a little anger vein popped out your head when you saw her. It's just like
Miriam when we first met her. No, it's not. It's like actually not. When we first met her implies that she's changed since then.
Yeah,
I don't think she has.
I don't think she's changed, but
The only reason she was angry when when we first met her,
we
I
bust
said,
into her room and then went like,
no,
"Yo."
maybe I'm overthinking it.
No, I think she was like kind of annoyed when we bust into the room. But...
Yeah.
Mr. Cuthbert believes that the defendant used her magic while she was still with you and the Crown Prince.
I already gave my statement to the instigators.
Inquisitors?
No, he said instigators.
Yeah, but he meant inquisitors, didn't he? Like, that's a
Probably.
thing.
This man dares to question my authority.
Yes, he said it, not me.
My testimony is required to strike down these redundant accusations. I will bestow it upon you.
Redundant? Don't you mean ridiculous? Mr. Cuthbert, do not dare to suppose what His Highness really meant. His boots must be shining from all that licking you're doing. What was that? Nothing?
Now is really not the time to be glib, Tyrion.
Tyrion
Especially
just does
when
that.
you know how corrupt this place is.
Yeah, I don't know why Tyrion's so like, psh, I'm just gonna be cheeky.
Like, you do understand that if the judge didn't do things like that, the prince could cost him his job
He could cost him his life.
and his life. Yeah, you could throw him in the prison for treason if you wanted. Couldn't he?
Yeah, like at the end of the day, I genuinely do think if you did this in a dictatorship, if in like a modern day dictatorship, you would get your ass cheeks clapped so quick. Like you would be found in a dumpster within a week. Like if you be glib like Tyrion, lights out. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a matter of
luckily-
personal thing. It's like the criminal underworld.
Luckily, the judge is the most patient dude in the planet.
You act if you act cocky and make people not like you, they'll just off you.
Like you really should have said, yeah, sorry, I'll
Sorry,
rein
my
it
bad,
in.
gang.
My bad, I'll rein it in. But it's like, no, he can't rein it in. He has to be glib at every turn. He has to dunk on the flipping royal family whenever he gets the chance. You know what happens if you do that? Your revolution doesn't work out.
No,
Because they notice before you get to do it that you're a bad actor.
yeah.
You think Lady Freyja cast magic right in front of me? Don't be a serf.
Yeah, don't be a serf.
Is that going to be another case if he didn't say the right word?
What?
Or do you think he's deliberately meaning that, like, don't be a slave kind of thing?
I mean, I think it's a valid thing if he's trying to talk down to him. Don't be a slave, I guess, is kind of what he's going for. Don't be a Russian slave, specifically. And
Oh, I thought there was a distinction between slavery and serfdom.
serfdom is... It depends, you know, like a lot of things, depends place to place, but it was... in a lot of ways, it was the Slavic equivalent of slavery in broad sense. I mean, that's a broad thing, because different places, different, you know, this, that, and the other. But
She was under the careful watch of a Kingsguard, my brother, and Lord Steelwind. We conversed for the whole night and I didn't see her cast any magic. She's been through so much over the last years, all because of her horrid father. She'd never do something like this. You and Lady Steelwind are just jealous.
Of what?
Her Riz or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm guessing that's where he's going. Seemed really convinced that he didn't see anything. I doubted that he was intentionally lying.
Then he's not lying. Because lying has to be done with intention. If you lie without intention, you are mistaken of facts.
Celeste, usually when you cast Detect Magic, I can see the magical energies overlaying your eyes.
What?
We can do what with that?
Wait, what?
Wait, sorry, can we...
Okay. Yeah, there's always a visible magical effect on the target when I cast a spell.
No, there isn't.
Since when? We couldn't see magic the whole time.
We literally, in this trial, moments ago, you said, yeah, I can still see him, referring to Scrabler. No one mentioned the massive green blob on her shoulder.
Yeah.
No,
but what Tyrion's saying here is that when she casts Detect Magic, her eyes start glowing.
Yeah, I know, but she's saying there's always a visible magic effect on the target when I cast a spell.
Yeah, so she's saying when I cast Detect Magic, that's me casting it on myself.
I see, yeah.
I'm casting Detect Magic, that is a spell that makes that targets my eyes to make them able to see magic.
But Maranath was probably in another room. The Kingsguard wouldn't see the initial magical effect of invisibility.
Even if there wasn't a visible effect in that room, she still would have needed to say the incantation and perform the gesture with her hands.
Right. Like how you shout Reparium Arcanum every time you scan a crime scene.
And don't see anything.
And also occasionally she doesn't do that, like the times where she's gone, Celeste, can you scan for magical traces?
Well,
Okay.
What? I suppose in that case it's just implied off screen. I'm willing to give them that, honestly. I don't shout it. She shouts it.
She must have performed the incantation and gesture at some point during the night. So many people watching her, did she somehow do it without noticing?
Yes, she clapped her
without
hands
anyone
together.
noticing. No, I think she noticed. What am I talking
Swoosh.
about? You may think the idea is absurd, Your Highness, but the defendant is clearly an expert at deception. She could have easily concealed her actions at some point during the night. A brief moment to say the incantation and perform the gesture would have been all she needed.
I wasn't the only one watching her.
How exactly do we prove this anyway? Like, how exactly do we say, yeah, she did it, you just didn't think to remember, I guess?
Deus Ex Lucio? Just get Lucio to come in and be like, nah, I saw it, she was clapping, like, clap, clap, clap.
She was applauding. You see, this is where it would be, like, this is where, like, the idea of, oh, during some applause she did it.
Yeah.
Would be like, we press, and then he says, like, there wouldn't have been any time for it, and maybe he's already said it. And then we go, like, hold on a second, though. It's a clap, and there was applause.
All of this would be so much better if we didn't see that Tyrion and Tamora and all of them had visibly seen her do it, and then ignored it.
Yeah.
Because then at least we'd go, okay, well, people probably are wary of clapping. No one's wary of clapping. We've got shown that like 2 or 3 times. No one cares if you clap in front of them and cast invisibility. But would they have really noticed her casting one spell?
The Kingsguard are the most vigilant knights in the kingdom.
Christ, I'd love to see the other ones.
What?
The other knights.
The non-vigilant ones.
They're trained to watch and counter a mage's spell, but the defendant...
Watch and counter. You're just in a room with them. You're like...
Counter!
You're just like, repair Arcane, and they just punch you in the nose. Oh, sorry, I'm used to that.
The defendant needed to know to target someone who was in another area.
There'd be no visual indication that she was using magic, except for the clapping and the muttering. I mean, I guess muttering isn't visual. That's auditory, but
to an extent it is, because you'd see the lips move.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
She would have needed to perform the incantation and complete the gesture with her hands.
He was pretty knowledgeable about the arcane arts, but as a prince of Isengard, that was to be expected. If I recall correctly, you and your brother were here with her until she was arrested for murder. What did you speak about? It's too early in the stream to be making mistakes like this.
She told us stories about what she did while she was away. She was researching something. I forgot what she said. Something about the old cult.
Do you mean the occult?
Yes, that's it. She was researching ghosts and demons.
As you do.
Ghosts we know, demons we know are real, so maybe ghosts are too.
Oh, come on, we're going to get
just
spirit
saying.
channeling. I guess so.
I'm just saying. We know that demons are real now.
Once again, she was actively researching demons, and apparently no one cares. So I'm not surprised there's no law on it, honestly. Like, there actually is no public stigma about, like, I would have assumed people would go, oh, it's that witch. She lives in a shack and, like,
what's that you're reading?
Witches.
I'm trying to research demons. Oh, you could just ask. Just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, she knows actual demons.
She was just trying to get his contact information.
She's looking up in the big yellow phone
Yeah,
book.
she just had a big phone book and was looking for his number. Considering who her familiar was, that research must have paid off. Anyways, Your Highness, could you please add this to your testimony?
If I must.
The cult is a fascinating phenomenon. A fascinating phenomena? That's not plural?
Phenomena is the plural of phenomenon. that means that shouldn't be her. The occult are fascinating phenomena, or the occult are a fascinating phenomenon. But
Yeah. Sometimes we do that, and it just makes me laugh. We just
turn into English teachers.
Yeah, I mean it's the OGS channel, I know, but like, good lord, the times it hits me. Sometimes it hits me with the.
Can you pass me a controllers? I'm sorry.
I was so confused. I actually thought you were asking me something there.
I wasn't. I was.
Like, why do you need the PS5 controller? What's that for?
Oh, never mind. It's a deliberate mistake.
When saying the occult is a fascinating phenomenon, be more grammatically correct.
Oh, the on should have been italicized as well. Come on, Tyrion. Don't be one of those guys who corrects other people's She wanted to say grammar Nazi.
Yeah, but she... Yeah.
They can't say Nazi, because not only is that probably too extreme for what they're going for, but also they wouldn't exist in the world.
Don't be a grammar Nazi.
What's a Nazi, Celeste?
No, the National Socialist Party in Germany?
Where's Germany, Celeste?
It's next to France.
Where's France? Oh, wait, France is real, I forgot. French toast.
Yeah, we all say things incongruently sometimes.
I felt like he might have been projecting just a little.
You said we. That includes himself, dude.
It's actually like his lines are making me so confused.
Also, Tyrion Tyrion was just like, well, I never make any grammatical mistakes. Also, it is good to point out grammatical mistakes because it's love it or hate it, it sounds foolish when someone makes a grammatical mistake. If you correct them on the grammar, they're less likely to make that mistake again. You're doing them a favour when you do that.
Yeah.
It might be embarrassing for them in the moment, but as long as it's a low stakes situation, it does absolutely nothing to them.
Also, we are these people.
We are absolutely, as we just demonstrated.
That's us.
Celeste doesn't want him to be like us. That's a shame, because if he were like us, then he'd be able to solve these cases quicker, because he'd have better knowledge on the rules of magic.
That was a pretty hard take, but I mean...
What are you talking about, bro?
I guess it's true. You're clearly sympathetic to her situation, but she must have only been a toddler when she left 5 years ago.
My brother spoke of her a lot. He told me all about her.
He said he was down bad for her. I don't know what that means.
I could tell from his face. He was really sad that she ran away.
Even if it wasn't romantic, Asta clearly cared about her a lot.
Was it confirmed that it wasn't?
What?
Even if it wasn't romantic.
Well, I don't know. He's just saying that, I think, even if it wasn't.
Oh, yeah, like a... Yeah.
Steelman must have had complicated feelings about that. Good thing she's not here.
Well, could she be in the gallery or something? No, wait, if she were in the gallery, she'd sub back in.
Yeah, she's probably in hospital.
Yeah.
Still recovering from that maiming that Scrobler did.
Yeah, damn Scrobler. Why did you beat up Arya?
Well, I can't speak for Steelman, but I'm just trying to get to the truth.
Liar! You just hate her because she's a noble, don't you?
Well, I mean, you're right, but...
Damn it! He's seeing parts of my facade.
I mean, he's right.
Lord Von Sanctus told me all about you. You just want to lock up the nobles because you're jealous of our power.
Oh.
Tyrion, now you need to prove yourself. Do not baby rage. Do not react poorly to this.
So he spoke with Von Sanctus frequently. Actually explained a lot about his personality. Nah, he didn't deny it.
He didn't deny it. He just kept. He managed to keep it behind his teeth, but yeah, he didn't deny it either.
I mean, I think from what we've seen of his, just looking at the text, I do think he's very, as we've seen multiple times, whenever he has one of his internal monologues, like at the very start of this case, he does the, I wouldn't just sit back and do nothing.
Who am I kidding? I couldn't sit back and do nothing.
He has a little bit of that,
a little bit of Messiah complex.
Right, I wouldn't go as far as to say he has a full-blown Messiah complex, but like it is like a minor. He's
got a puffy ego.
Yeah, his ego's a little overblown. Celeste, what do you usually need to do when you cast to cast a spell? Sorry.
Honestly, there are a lot of things I need to account for. Stamina and focus are a big part of it.
Assuming that he's in, if concentration's a thing.
Oh, okay, we'll count that.
Assuming that she's in, is concentration necessary for this, or can you just do it? No,
she's just saying in general.
Yeah. Assuming that she's in perfect condition, what's the bare minimum that she'd need to do?
Well, she would have to focus her magic, say the incantation, and perform the gesture with her hands. All at the same time.
I guess focusing your magic is separate to concentrating your magic.
It's like tensing a muscle. You can't do stuff without tensing the actual muscle, you know what I mean?
But what does concentration mean then? Like, is it... Oh, do they like get
That's a consistent
separate...
focus on the...
They get a separate, like, stomach feeling.
Yeah, you gotta, like, squeeze your stomach muscles in or something.
Get that belly button to your spine.
Yeah, exactly.
That did sound pretty conspicuous. But she must have hidden it somehow.
She didn't even bloody hide it!
No.
Like, she didn't even hide it!
She's done it in front of us. Multiple times. That's the last time I'm going to say that, because I'm sounding like a broken record.
You know, we only sound like broken records because they keep making the same mistakes. Or, well, they keep
repeating
They keep repeating the same mistake because, of course, you can't be corrected on that mistake.
Yeah.
Like that, you know what I mean?
We weren't there to say, hey, no, that's wrong.
Although that does beg the question, what actually do we object with in this? Because I got nothing, I'll be real. Like, yeah, obviously we know that she did, but like, how do we even say, yeah, you just didn't notice her clapping? She literally just claps. Like, right in front of you. What we got anyway? At some point he said, oh, would you mind adding that to your testimony?
It was this one.
It was this one, the occult. Occult of fascinating phenomena. I didn't see her cast any magic.
So what is the occult of fascinating phenomena? Demon thing?
It strikes me more as magic than... sorry, it strikes me more as evidence than magic in this case. Because, like... Do we really just use...
Clap?
Do we really just use invisibility on that? I mean, I don't know. Maybe we just say, "Oh, it's just you just didn't notice it." 'Cause
Did you notice her clap?
you noticed her clap?
I don't know. I mean,
Clapped her hands.
I feel like the question's kind of
more towards the occult.
I feel like the question. This makes it seem like we need to focus on the occult. But
Yeah.
I don't know how we prove that, or how we prove in any way that her, business of like dealing with ghosts and demons or whatever, that's her day job. I don't know why that's clearly there's no stigma over that, so that's that makes no sense. That's like saying, oh, we stream on Sundays and then using that in a court of law.
Yeah.
It's like, no, hang on. That's not viable. But then I honestly do think, why doesn't Tyrion just broker the question? Hey, did you or did you not see her clap?
Yeah. Can we just present
Let's just present it.
Objection!
It actually was. It actually was. I find that is a little weird to me, honestly.
But in the sense that I feel like Tyrion should have just brought that up immediately. Of, did you see her clap? No. Okay, that's not good for us. Because did you see her clap at all? Yeah, I did actually. Oh well, there you go. And it just looks at the judge like, what? What do I do now? Like, GG.
It just strikes me as a little weird because the very ending of that, right? And by ending I mean like you go to the end of the testimony and then you get the little discussion between him and Celeste, and then it loops back around to the start. That little part there said she'd need to focus her magic, say the incantation, and perform the gesture with her hands all at the same time. That did sound pretty conspicuous, but she must have hidden it somehow. But now we're just saying, oh,
No,
yeah,
she
she just didn't.
She just did it. In
so-
front of Bro.
Did it. She just did it.
To cast a spell, the mage needed to speak an incantation. There was nothing said they couldn't say anything before or after it.
What? Oh, wait, hold on a second.
Wait, she was mentioning
The
like
occult
the
aura.
occult.
The occult aura is an interesting phenomenon.
She just went, the occult array, yeah. That's so weird.
But we didn't see that. That's not fair, bro. We didn't see that.
That would have. I think that would have been pretty cool if we were there for that. And she does, and in the text box, she does say
The occult are an interesting phenomenon.
and she does the clap and everything. But very, very. I mean, I guess not time wise, but in while we were there at the thing, she did it in front of Tyrion.
The occult are a interesting phenomenon.
But she did the clap, and she just didn't.
You know what else is weird?
What?
That the occult the grammar thing.
The fact that she managed to shake his
Alaric
hand.
didn't give any pushback.
Yeah.
Alaric didn't give any pushback. Like to make that a little clearer, because it took me until now afterwards to say, oh yeah, it was she's saying acculturate, which, by the way, I really don't think works out, because every other time we've seen her do it, she just claps her hands together. Someone says that she mumbled under her breath. It's like we've never had her sneakily weave it into anything before.
Is it just me, or is it funny that with Tyrion she just went, claps her hands, mutters under her breath, and then shook his hand, despite the fact that Scrobbler was not in the room at the time, so she did just magically know he was trying to handshake her. She used echolocation on that.
Oh,
she echolocationed his hand there. She
goodness
was like,
me.
There's his hand.
Are we sure he wasn't back by then?
Well, that was at the start of the thing.
Oh, jeez.
That was like during the murder, probably.
Yeah. But I really think Alaric in that situation should have said, "Well, yes, I know that's how it. Yes, I know that's how it's supposed to be said, but that's how she said it." And you can still play it off as a joke, as, oh, he's just trying not to admit that he didn't know. If you want to like hide it a little more, but he was just like, oh yeah, I guess it is.
Oh, okay.
Like what?
My bad, gang. To cast a spell, the mage needed to speak an incantation. There was nothing that said they couldn't say anything before or after it. Your Highness, according to your testimony, the defendant told you that the occult are a fascinating phenomena. Is that exactly what she said? Word for word?
Yes.
Now he's backpedaling on that. He wasn't.
Yeah.
He didn't go, nah, that's wrong, bro. You meant occulterate.
But
You meant occult are interesting phenomena.
I find it hilarious that. But like, this is the only way they could have done that.
What?
That's like the only sentence you can sneak that into.
Occult RA.
Yeah, occult RA.
Hmm.
Like if it was something a little smaller, if it was something a little more innocuous.
Bees.
Bees.
I like bees.
If it was something a little if it was something that she'd managed to weave into sentences before, so just make it smaller, and then she can actually weave it into the sentence, and her clapping thing is just her being dramatic, then all of a sudden you can hide it. Like you'd see the thing about remember when we got invisibility and we were like,
we did?
No, in the in the compendium.
Yeah.
We got invisibility and we were like, oh, claps her hands together. And all we'd known up until that point was, and mumbles under her breath. So we're like, oh, well, she's saying acculturate under her breath.
Yeah.
But like, imagine it was like, I don't know, will of, or something like that. Or, I don't know, something smaller. And you can see in every sentence where she claps her hands, there is something somewhere where she could have put the incantation.
Yeah.
Like this, this person will have decided to go and do something else. You know, something like that. And you don't notice. You don't really notice because of the weird spelling of the thing. But man, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just.
Yes, those stories of ghosts and demons she told us were quite interesting.
Wait, so was she either just? I mean, demons are real. Are ghosts real or not? I'm actually with Rad now, where I'm like, hang on. She was telling him stories of demons, which are probably true, and then she was either telling him some pretty good ghost stories.
Why wouldn't the ghosts be real? We have magic. We have souls.
Okay, there's a difference.
We have demons.
There's a difference between we don't know we have souls, There's a difference between magic and ghosts being real and such and such. You can't just say, okay, we have something outside the bounds of reality, therefore anything can happen. It's a bit of a
You're right.
no limits.
In
fallacy.
fact, demons being put there with ghosts does imply that they're legendary in nature.
Yeah.
So maybe you're right.
They really struck a chord with me.
They struck a chord with you? Oh,
A court, Your Highness.
a court.
Ooh, yeah, that's a fair point as well. I didn't even consider that.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one thing she said, the occult array, interesting phenomenon. It's like, yeah, God, you're right,
could've-
Tobio.
yeah,
if he said, oh yes, she was talking about ghosts. She said, wow, ghosts are really interesting.
Yeah, ghosts are really
That was
interesting.
terrible. It was supposed to sound a little more like something he could have said.
Wow, ghosts are really interesting. I'm happy. I'm healthy. I'm a human being. I see. Well, even if they were interesting, your testimony proves that she did cast the invisibility spell that night.
Oh, you know something funny? This is where, like, the Phoenix Wright style of just being able to put blue text for what they're thinking would have made this so much funnier.
What?
Because, like, you would have had, because he has to get this whole, second type of text box where it's all in italics. But Phoenix Wright, there is literally sometimes blue text and then a little white text underneath. Sometimes they do manage to do that. So imagine, like, after the judge says, yo, Tyrion, stop, like, stop correcting the flipping prince. You're making him uncomfortable. Imagine, like, after, they really struck a chord with me. Brackets. blue bracketed text. Chord. I see.
I see.
He's just like, oh, I want to say it.
Are you deaf? I already told you. No one heard her say any incantations, nor did they see her perform any gestures.
Prince, that's Cap. We all saw her clap.
Oh my god. Unfortunately, your testimony proves the contrary. Beatrice Frege said an incantation and performed a gesture right in front of you, all without anyone even knowing it. She didn't do any casting, she didn't say anything, and she didn't do a gesture. Objection. She clapped, that's a gesture.
I mean, yeah, we could have just had him say, yeah, she clapped, but you can't do just the clap. You have to clap at roughly the same time as saying the thing, and she didn't say the thing. Instead, we've got, she didn't perform any gestures.
She didn't perform any gestures. This kid doesn't think clapping's a gesture.
It's not in his emote wheel. He doesn't know.
Yeah, he just thinks that's an idle stance thing. You can't do that. What? Your Highness, there are two components required to cast invisibility. First, the caster must speak the incantation, Occultare, and clap both of their hands together. As I'm sure you noticed, the defendant has a habit of clapping both of her hands to calm herself.
They've just decided that... No, actually, yeah, you have just decided that, because
what?
she never mentions it.
Yeah, she never met.
If she actually did say, oh, it's just a thing I do to calm myself and focus...
We kept going. She's probably doing that as a prayer or calming herself or something. Doing all the legwork for her.
Yeah,
She's hoping.
that's why she's a
they-
genius, because everyone else just does things that she wants to happen.
She has some sort of superpower where everyone else just gets dumber around her or something. 'cause
Damn.
I feel like
That's
that,
a messed up ability.
some kind of JoJo, some sort of stand going on there. Like, this is wild. Now that I think about it, that habit must have come from constantly casting the spell. That habit?
Wait. Are you saying that it's actually a habit of hers then?
What, she accidentally does that, just like,
But then the
Occultare.
mumbling. But the
Oh.
mumbling.
Sorry, I accidentally did that.
But the mumbling. She's always mumbling when she does it. I thought that was just her catching casting invisibility.
No, she just claps her hands and mumbles like a weirdo.
Okay. God damn.
You go down the pub with her, she's just like, Occultare, sorry. Oh, accidentally did that. It's like, I feel like that's the same thing as when I try and open the map. Sometimes I have a feeling in my head when we're like walking down the street or something, I want to open the map. And then I think, wait, I can't open the map, there's no map.
We're so cooked from too much open worlds.
The defendant requires Maranath to see, so she must constantly cast invisibility to keep him invisible.
Cuthbert, you may have an explanation for how she hid the gesture, but she still would have needed to speak the incantation.
However, she did speak the incantation. The witness's testimony proves it.
What are you talking about? I never said that she spoke any incantation.
Your Highness, the incantation for invisibility is occultary. Now, recall what you said in your testimony. She said, "The occult are a fascinating phenomenon." The pronunciation of that one phrase is identical to the incantation.
I see. Oh, I understand that would be difficult to, like, actually put in text without saying, but you asked me. She said the occult are a fascinating phenomenon. And then we cut to Celeste with her shocked sprite, and she says, occult RA in the quotes, and then underneath, occult array! Exclamation mark! Just saying. That one's a nitpick. That one's a nitpick
That
for
one's
sure.
a nitpick for sure. I see, so she could have hidden the incantation within the conversation itself. And because her target was a creature that was outside of the border, no one saw the magical effects. This meant that Maranath had the means to murder William Frege, just as Eugene did.
Having the means is completely different from actually having done it, Cuthbert.
Very few people had the ability to shatter the display case to steal the sword of Spelleater. And even fewer people had a familiar small enough to traverse the vents.
Which also makes Haraldson's familiar an equally likely suspect. And unlike my client's familiar, he admitted to breaking into William's study that night.
If your client's familiar truly is innocent, then why not have him testify before the court?
Yeah!
Yes!
Scrabbler testimony, let's go!
Put our boy up there, get in! See, well, it's not as if he's the first unprecedented witness we've had today.
God, this case is going in the history
This
books
case
of
is
Wyvern
going-
God.
This judge is just letting anything happen. Is Maranath willing to testify, Mr. Mora? Mora deliberated with Beatrice and Nara. Couldn't hear what they were saying, but they were clearly in disagreement with each other. Maranath in particular seemed to be the most vocal about his displeasure. The camera show.
Your Honour, unfortunately, Maranath is unwilling to testify.
I just said no.
Wait, is that legal?
Why the change of heart? He could just say, nah, I'm not doing it.
Oh, can we not, like, issue a summons or something?
I refuse.
My client's familiar may be a demon, but he's afforded the same rights as any other person.
I'm telling you, no Racism Act of
Yeah,
32104 or whatever, you know?
Demon rights, demon
Rights, apparently. Yeah. No racism in Wyvern, that's what Remus said.
He is not obligated to testify.
Maranath was staring daggers at him, grinding his noticeably sharp teeth together. Felt oddly personal for some reason. That kind of felt personal.
Trust me, it was more personal when I beat up Ariel.
Why are they being so secretive all of a sudden, anyway? Witness could refuse to testify to avoid incriminating themselves, but refusal to testify was suspicious in and of itself. Dora had no issues with Beatrice taking the stand earlier.
Yeah, that's why I swear there's something about, like... I swear there's something about that in like, the real world. Like, they just don't tell the jury stuff like that. Precisely because it seems suspicious, but... since you have the right to not do it, it can't be evidence of anything.
I don't know, maybe Tobio's more knowledgeable on that. He seems to be generally. I'm waiting to see if he'll put
Actually,
any
guys,
truth bombs out there, you know.
Regarding the...
Not to mention that Maranath seemed to disagree with their decision the most.
Oh wait, that's you, my bad.
Demons supposedly take great pride in their abilities to deceive and corrupt. Let's see. Maranath is well within his rights to refuse, if that's what he truly wants.
It is.
Well,
That's what he
I
said.
suppose it's for the best. I doubt he'd be able to corroborate your story after all. Maranath ground his teeth together more violently. It sounded like metal screeching against metal.
Cuthbert, you're not seriously using reverse psychology on a demon, are you?
Considering his diminutive figure, I don't blame him for being a coward. Mr. Cuthbert, could you please refrain from provoking the literal demon?
I know it's another case of, like, way too modern vernacular, but that is just an inherently funny line. Mr. Cuthbert, could you please refrain from provoking the literal demon?
I don't know why
It's
there's
great,
that
that's a
running
great
gag.
line.
There's the running gag of him saying, "Can you not provoke the man with the giant axe? Can you not
Provoke the literal demon.
Oh, it's fine, Your Honour. He can't actually do anything without his master's word. It's clear that Beatrice is the brains between them. He's basically just her servant.
He's a dog, Your
He's
Honor.
a dog.
Shut your disgusting mouth, Evansbourne! I'm going on the stand and there's nothing you can do about it!
Damn, he really hits that pose.
Maranath, what are you doing? I will not stand here and be insulted by a bloody Heavensborn!
He's British too!
I forgot what his voice was like!
Damn, he's still doing that though. His hand's up here. Though,
Oh yeah, he said bloody.
His hand's up here though now, so I guess he
Oh,
must...
he doesn't even have a packet.
He palmed it.
He bombed it?
Yeah, look, he's still got
What
his
do you
hand there.
mean he bombed it?
Well, look, he's got his hand closed around something there, so he must have palmed it. You know what I mean? Heavensborn.
I'm still within my contract and I will not flee from the likes of him! You want my testimony? I'll give you my goddamn testimony!
Objection!
Your Honor, my client does not consent to having her familiar testify.
Timora, didn't you say earlier that Maranath is afforded the same rights as any other person?
Damn, you shouldn't have set that legal precedent, Timora.
He's his own demon. He has a right to refuse to testify. He's the only one who can decide if he wants to exercise that right. Maranath, please testify about what you were doing on the night of the murder.
Gladly.
I actually don't know what that segment was about, you know what I mean?
Oh! Is this the demon testimony?
Oh.
Oh, that's cool. So we've got standard
Key.
testimony, we've got noble testimony, and we've got demon testimony. Oh, yeah, he's my character, my bad. I provided sight to my keeper while she spoke with the princes.
Oh, he was...
Oh! Wait! So... Oh, he can do that. I'm going to assume that that's a Maranath original.
Hmm? What?
Well, he provided sight to Beatrice. He let Beatrice see where she was.
No, I think he was just saying out of his eyes. He provided sight because he was flying next
Oh,
to
he
her.
was there.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were saying that he wasn't there. At the
I
time.
think he might. I think he might have been there then, and the murder happened. Because the murder happened at 3, and this was at 1, I guess. I think. Where did the murder happen? 3:12. So
3:12.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll admit she did cast invisibility on me during this conversation. She needed to keep me hidden after all. But I never left the room where my master was. Nor did I steal the sword of spell he did. You have nothing on me, Heavensborn! You don't even have proof I ended William Frager's study!
Do you honestly expect us to take your word for it? Do you have any evidence to support your alibi?
No, I only speak the truth, Heavensborn. No mages other than my keeper that could have stolen the sword. And by your own admission, none of your witnesses saw me on the night of the murder! The one lacking evidence is you!
You had a point. Still needed definitive proof. Excuse me, I still needed definitive proof that tied him to the murder. Presenting contradicting evidence might not be possible.
Okay.
Oh,
What do we do then?
However, he was clearly lying in his testimony. There was something strange about the way he was speaking. Why was he pausing so much? Wasn't seeing any thoughts through the eye. Eye of Horus might not even work on demons.
Radiance.
Radiance, even. Maybe I could try to interpret the meaning of his words.
Oh, we're doing one of those.
I thought it was trying to tell us how to press there. Is this something that you frequently do?
Yes, my keeper's accident left her completely blind. She looks through my eyes to see her surroundings.
And did she look through your eyes while she was with the princess? I mean, the
Prince of
princess.
Princes. Yes, she did.
Wait, does that mean she normally casts invisibility every hour?
My keeper's a powerful mage and no one ever notices it. I mean, my pact with her has only made her stronger. Wow! That's actually really impressive.
Really?
Casting spells may look effortless, but continuously casting spells takes a lot of stamina out of the caster.
Damn, she might go Magic Psycho.
Yeah. Oh, God, that hasn't been a thing in ages.
Since it was brought up in the first place.
That's insane. I thought that was going to be much more of a focus.
It happened and then it didn't.
Because, like, you know, nobility and mages and so many mages being nobles and, like, oh, magic is actually really dangerous because people will go Magic Psycho and start killing people. And, like, I totally thought I was going to have more of a focus.
Yeah.
She would really have to worry about Mage Blight when she did that.
It was referenced, finally.
Oh, so if you run out of stamina? She must have built a lot of stamina if she can cast a high-level illusion every hour.
Can we start saying ether again, like it exists? Because I
thought it was ether. Like, you need to use ether to cast magic. And, like, didn't I say that, oh, you run out of ether, that's when you Mage Blight?
And did your master leave the room while she was with the princes?
No. I'm sure you remember my keeper was under the careful watch of the King's Guard and Lucio Steelwind.
And you're maintaining that you never left the board.
As I said, I never left the room where my master was.
I had a habit of pausing before he responded to you. To me? Okay.
Oh, they missed that one.
Yeah.
It used to be in second person like this, but then the update made it first person, so it was clearly Tyrion.
But it only happens sometimes. Or maybe this is just suddenly,
He had a habit of
pausing. Was that just the way he articulated his words? Or was it something else? Was he just kind of weird like that? Were you a bit of a freak like that, pausing? Maybe he's just thinking, bro. You considered that? This is second language? You know? I don't know. Beatrice was one of the few mages present who could shatter the glass.
Yes, but being able to do something and actually doing it are two different things.
Ugh, he was right. I'd be able to convict Beatrice until I could connect Maranath to the murder. I had a feeling he was the one who'd given me that connection. Why'd you keep calling me that?
Oh. Does the Heavensborn not know the nature of his blood?
My blood? Is he referring to my abilities?
Oh, how marvelous! You don't know, do you? Even if you make a pact with me, child, I can tell you the nature of my blood and much, much more.
Mr. Cuthbert, please don't make deals with demons in my cauldron. Hold on. Assuming that deals with demons is negative is kind of racist, John.
No.
I wasn't planning to, Your Honor. You clearly knew more about my lineage than I did, but making a deal with a demon was just asking for trouble. Whoa, hold on, guys. He's a person too. He's got his own stuff, you know?
He unintentionally didn't make another deal with a demon, remember?
Yeah,
the
eye
taker.
The eye taker.
He's definitely more direct than most witnesses.
Yeah, but he's still clearly lying. And there's something off about the way he's speaking. He'd often pause before saying certain statements. He had to interpret the statement that seemed most suspicious. The most pauses.
It's 3.
3, yeah.
I never left the room where my master was. Because he hasn't specified what room that is.
Yeah. He would take pauses before certain statements, but not all of them. And more importantly, his word choice was different. Did he slip up? Slip up. Maranath, looks like you misspoke and used the wrong word.
What?
Through most of your testimony, you refer to Beatrice Frager as your keeper. You refer to her as your master during one statement. Why is that? The first time you didn't have a retort. What?
Sorry, I was in character.
So I'll ask you again, did you leave the ballroom that night?
I didn't leave the room where my master was.
Well, now I pointed it out, he's still using the word master again. How wasn't he correcting it? Did it mean that he was intentionally using that term? Why was Maranath using the term master?
Because it's a different term and he's not allowed to lie. He's incapable of lying.
There had to be a reason why. Beatrice is not Beatrice's master.
Maranath is Maranath's familiar. Beatrice is not Timora's client.
What?
Timora is William's daughter.
Oh,
Dude.
makes so much sense.
These are great, not just because of the puzzle, but because of the fact that you can... Beatrice is Maranath's daughter, oh my god.
Ah, it's all coming together. I guess...
What if...
Maranath is not Beatrice's master.
No, what?
Beatrice is not Maranath... Shit.
Wrong way around.
Beatrice is not Maranath's master. There we go.
If I took his words at face value, the master he was referring to wasn't Beatrice. If Beatrice wasn't his master, did he really leave the room where his master was?
I gotta say, from a design perspective,
Yeah?
I kind of like how he's mostly grey, but then his hands and feet go pink. Because that kind of looks like a rat.
Yeah.
And they kept saying that, this dude's a rat or something. I mean, obviously you wouldn't look at this and think it was a rat.
I saw an asymmetrical horn there. See that?
Oh, yeah.
Or purple
Huh.
one.
I actually didn't
A
notice
statement
it.
piece. But why even bother making that distinction? Clearly had no moral hang-ups about the committing
He's
murder.
physically incapable of lying.
Could have just lied.
He can't.
He can't lie. Demon boy can't lie. Demons apparently prided themselves on tricking and corrupting humans. So wouldn't he just lie in his testimony?
Demons are not able to lie.
Oh, demons are not able to murder.
Maybe.
Demons were clearly different from humans. They would seriously have a limitation like would they seriously have a limitation like that? To explain why Timora and Beatrice were so opposed to having him testify. There's only one way to know for sure. Witness, can you repeat the following statement for me? Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green.
That doesn't prove anything. For one, yes, I can. Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green.
Damn it.
He asked him to repeat the statement. That isn't lying. That's repeating a statement.
Maranath, answer me honestly.
Yeah? Uh-huh.
How big is it?
I don't have one.
I'm so sorry. Anyway, it's like... Maranath, be real with me for 1 second. Are you actually 2'3"? Like, what does he mean? Like, another pause.
You see, the difference is, that's just a statement, right?
Yeah.
It's a true or false statement.
Hey, Rad, say the sky's red.
The sky is red.
Well,
I mean, not that I have a thing about not lying.
yeah, but it's like, that's not a lie. That's not a lie thing, because you're just saying, you're repeating a statement, you're not... So can he just not say anything that is untrue?
If he's incapable of saying things that aren't true, then we've got another question to ask.
What?
Maranath, does heaven exist? Is it real? Am I going to a good afterlife?
Sweat, 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 sweat.
Well,
Maranath. Are there people watching us analysing this game right now?
it's funny you say that.
Don't answer that, Maranath. Don't do it, Scrabble. I'm afraid I must agree, Mr. Cuthbert. I'm just conducting a little experiment, Your Honour. So I'll ask you again, Maranath. Say the following phrase. Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green.
Don't feel like it.
Damn.
Your Honour, Cuthbert is clearly making trivial requests to stall for time. His request is not worth a response from the witness.
That's not what I'm doing, Timora, and I think you know that.
No, she doesn't know anything
She doesn't
about
know anything
demons.
about demons.
She
She
didn't
freaked
even.
out.
She'd never even seen Maranath before.
She went, yo, what's this thing? Maranath, we truly don't know much about demons aside from stories told in myths. So is it possible that demons are physically unable to lie?
Damn it. She knew? Or maybe she just worked it out as well.
Maybe she worked it out, yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but that seems quite ridiculous. I wouldn't be a witness be capable of lying. I mean, well, there's a distinction here, because it's not that he's incapable of lying, it seems to be he's incapable of not speaking the truth, and only the truth. 100% the truth. Which...
The thing is, you can repeat a statement and not know if it's true or not. For example, if I said, If I said that, I don't know. Here, repeat the phrase. Actually, yeah, that's a good question. If I know, but he doesn't, what happens? If I know that, but he doesn't, what happens? So let's say that I say, "Hey, Maranath, I need you to say. Can you repeat this following phrase? Solid Snake is in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Smash Bros. 4, and Smash Ultimate." Can he say that or not? Because I'd assume that only I, of the two of us, would know that the first statement is true, the second statement is false, and the third is true.
Yeah.
So he'd have no idea whether it's true or not. Could he say it then? Also, can't he still say Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green?
Yeah.
Well, you see, you didn't specify which Tyrion Cuthbert. I was talking about the Tyrion Cuthbert from the Eastern Kingdoms. He has got green hair, actually.
I genuinely don't know, Your Honor, but this testimony speaks for itself. And you could easily refute my claim by granting my request. Say Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green, witness.
You said it yourself. Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green.
What? So he just wasn't doing it for the sake of it?
He said it.
Yeah, he said it.
He said it.
That's not what I asked for, witness. Repeat the statement I told you, word for word, nothing after or before it.
Objection!
Your Honour, the prosecution's argument is absurd. He said the phrase.
Yeah, he did say the phrase.
What if he just mumbles, "You said," under his breath?
Yeah.
What if he just says, "You said"?
Yeah.
The witness is not obligated to fulfill such an absurd request. Maybe it was outrageous.
I must be compelled to agree with you, Mr. Mora.
I have to agree with the defense, with the non-Tyrion person.
If the witness wasn't clearly avoiding that request.
How is that avoiding the request? He said the phrase.
Yeah, he did say the phrase.
Tyrion changed it up and said, "Nah, nothing before or after."
Well, we're all waiting, Moranath. You could easily prove me wrong by repeating my statement plainly.
"You filthy heavens born!"
Say it, Moranath.
Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is... Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is... blonde.
Wait, it auto-corrects it. Technically, it's dirty.
Oh, why would you say that, Tyrion? I guess technically, dirty blonde is a subset of blonde.
I guess so. Technically, Tyrion, your hair is blonde.
Oh, shut up! Wait a minute, doesn't this prove your point?
Yeah. Is Mr. Cuthbert correct, Moranath? Are you actually unable to lie? I think his silence speaks for itself, Your Honor. Remarkable. I would have never imagined. And with that, proving my case becomes a much simpler matter.
Yeah, infinitely.
Well, let's just do some yes or no questions.
Wait a minute.
Did you kill William Fraser?
Does this count as all demons? Does that work on all demons?
Possibly.
If that works on all demons, then literally everything Eris said has to have been true at some point.
Yep.
And everything the Eye Taker says as well, most likely.
Maybe he's because he's a lesser demon.
Yeah, there's that.
Raneth, did you murder William Frager?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you understand, witness, under these circumstances, staying silent is basically admission of guilt.
You have no reason to stay quiet, Maranath. Tell him the truth.
She just gave up. She was like,
"Oh, Lady Beatrice, why are you..." I believe it's time to come clean, don't you, Maranath? Well, I see, so that's your play.
Don't think you can just stall for time, Miss Frager. Maranath has no choice but to answer the question.
So he can say the statement if he says something. If he's saying that you said something, he can say the statement. If it's leaving out some information, i.e., that it's specifically dirty blonde.
I need a very I need a rule book for this.
Yeah, there's very specific mechanics to this. Do it, Maranath. Tell the court the truth. To answer your question, yes. I did murder William Frager.
Arrest that man!
What are you doing?
Arrest that man, he did it. He's afforded the same rights, which also means he has to go to prison now.
Yes.
Miss Frager, does this mean that you are committing to the murder?
No, he just confessed to the murder. Oh, Your Honor, I'm not admitting to anything. Maranath was the one who confessed.
But your own familiar just...
Let me ask you a question, Maranath. Did I directly order you to murder my father? No, you did not, Lady Beatrice. I mean, you did say destroy the will, and I was like, oh, the will!
like, actually, what?
Wait, did that happen?
Did that happen? she said destroy the will, and he went, alright.
I will be so amused if that actually happened, bro. I will be so amused if that actually happened.
What are you talking about? You're lying, aren't you?
You said it yourself, Heaven's Born. Demons are physically unable to lie.
Damn it, she was right. Did we plan for this? She must have arranged things so the statement would be technically true.
Maranath, you can kill him if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay! Literally, all she needs to do is that.
Yeah. She could have asked someone else to give the order, or she could have simply implied it. Either way, she could just plead ignorance and blame everything on Maranath. Still, this isn't over.
Oh, is that so? Let me tell you. This trial was over the moment Arya turned her blade against me.
Bit mask off, alright? I don't care who you are. Man, king or god. Sorry, man, king or demon, you're not going to get away with this.
Oh, I do love the gravitas behind that. But I wonder how long it'll last. Take your best shot, Heaven's Born. She actually is full-on demon on this. Like, she even, like, is like, grr, Heaven's Born.
Can I have a little twirl of that moustache? Little moustache twirl?
Look, let's be real. There hasn't been a single villain in this that hasn't been a moustache twirler.
Yeah. Beatrice Frager, you may not have technically ordered your father's murder, but you were clearly acting with malice. You brought something dangerous into the manor, something that you knew would harm your father.
Oh, really? And what would that be? I didn't bring anything dangerous into Frager Manor.
This guy.
What was so dangerous that it implies lethal intent?
This fella.
Me?
Yeah, him, surely.
I'm just a goofy little demon guy.
Well, surely it is Maranath, right? You brought Maranath into Frager Manor that night. You were clearly planning to murder your father from the start.
I require Maranath to see that does not imply lethal intent.
But you brought a demon into the house. Okay, now we're racist for some reason.
No, this is mean. We can't be mean to...
Can't be doing
Scrabbler.
that. You can't be switching up like this, Tyrion. And, as a result, your father was killed. That was hardly an innocent mistake.
My client specifically asked her father if familiars were allowed. We even received a written legal confirmation beforehand.
They couldn't have possibly expected her to bring in a demon. No!
He didn't specify not to do this.
Say he didn't specify not to do this.
Oh, well, yes. Well, the laws don't state that a monkey can't give testimony. The laws don't state a demon can't give testimony. The laws don't state that a demon doesn't have legal rights. And William Fraser didn't specify that she could bring a demon as a familiar. The presence of Maranath did not break any of his rules, nor any laws made by the kingdom. But you aren't allowed to say the names of the Luminian gods.
Yep.
Right you are, Tamora. I can hardly be blamed if my familiar acts without my knowledge.
How can you be blameless in Maranath's actions? He's your familiar.
I have free will! By the same logic, shouldn't we also blame Lord Haraldson for the actions of his pet monkey? If I recall, he broke into the study, tampered with the crime scene, and then left my father's body without reporting it.
That's...
Maranath and Eugene are intelligent and sentient creatures. They have their own autonomy. Their keepers aren't legally responsible for their actions.
Damn it. She was playing devil's advocate, but I suppose that was fit of her. But you can still cast invisibility to keep Maranath hidden that night.
Mr. Cuthbert, I always cast invisibility on Maranath. I can't very well let people see him. Face it, Mr. Cuthbert, you have nothing on me. I did not commit any crimes during the Lord's ball. That was really interesting. No one took any damage.
Yeah.
Every crime related to the murder was committed by Maranath. We need a crime that she did commit during the ball. What do we have that she did actually, like, do as a crime? So she's saying Maranath took the sword. Oh, no, wait, she had to have been party to taking the sword.
Oh, because of the Howson.
Because someone used a spell. I don't know if it's that, it might be the sword. Because the sword says, on the night of the murder, someone used a powerful spell.
Beatrice, Maranath required your magic to break the wards guarding the sword spell eating. Did he? I haven't spell compendied Maranath yet.
He doesn't have any magic. It says in... Yeah, okay, none.
Yeah, wow. You may be able to explain why you cast invisibility that night, but you can't explain why you cast an evocation spell powerful enough to shatter the display case.
Oh, that. I'd almost forgotten. I plead guilty.
Oh, you plead guilty? Translate it. Wrap it up, boys.
To that one.
No. You said you plead guilty.
No, I meant to that one.
No. We're doing technicalities here.
Wait, what?
We're playing technicality chess.
No, but I didn't say.
We're not going to stop.
I didn't specify what I.
Exactly, you didn't specify, and we're in the trial for your murder.
Murder. Well, technically, it didn't say.
Technically, she didn't say it. Am I right, Your Honour? Yes, technically, she didn't say.
Objection! She didn't say what she was pleading guilty to.
What do you think she was pleading guilty to then? I think she was pleading guilty to murder.
Your Honour, may I correct that I plead guilty to the shattering of the spell case?
Oh, okay. Damn it!
The charge of grand theft, I mean. I ordered Maranath to help me steal that artifact so I could sell it on the black market. I would never have imagined he'd use it to murder my father.
Right. Didn't matter if she was found guilty of stealing the sword. The Slayer rule only took effect if she was found to be responsible for her father's death. There's seriously nothing I could do? Maranath will take the fall on Beatrice's behalf. Maranath, it's not too late! You can still do the right thing!
Tell the truth!
Himself, you bring a demon to the Lord's ball. Maranath, the sentence first thing on his death and the after he keeps comms.
It's gonna be threatened. There's no way it's appeal.
Appeal. Bro, you have the same rights as us. You're a person too.
Uh-huh.
You have your own autonomy. You can do this, bro. Join the light side.
I still did kill him. Wait, actually, maybe threaten doesn't, like, help on that case.
Then what do we do? Deflect? Because that's
useless.
That's useless.
It feels like it's more likely threaten.
I think it's threaten.
Appeal sounds a little weird.
It's not too late.
It's not too late. You can do the right
deflect
thing.
is just another case of him flip-flopping between, no, they're real people, and going, ugh, a disgusting demon scum. It's like,
That demon scum.
Maranath, the sentence for first-degree murder is death. Are you really willing to die for your keeper's crimes?
I mean, technically, I did do it. Heavens, but I think you'll find death to be somewhat less permanent for being such as I.
What the fuck?
I just respawned in hell like the Yardles do in Bandle City in League of Legends.
Oh my god, demons are immortal.
Yeah, demons are immortal. Even if I could truly die of fate, much worse than death awaits me if I fail.
What?
Hmm?
This three are a pain to argue against when they're together. Couldn't break their confidence at all.
So, do you have anything else, Mr. Cuthbert?
I
didn't think so. Your Honour, it appears we found the true culprit. I can't believe you killed my father, Maranath. I'm so cross with you. That will actually be very inconvenient for me. It's going to take me a whole weekend to sort this out. Don't worry, I forgive you. Okay. They're rubbing off flipping noses in it. Okay, I forgive That was actually kind of
That's
funny.
so funny.
That was actually kind of
I find
funny.
it so funny, but it's a running theme with this game of so often does the judge and the gallery and everything, so often do they just fall asleep when the star starts twirling. It's like a lullaby to them. As soon as people start acting really evil, they just...
Oh, the only thing that would have made that better is she stuck an ever in there. I'm ever so cross with you, you know what I mean? It's gonna be so dull. It's gonna take me a whole weekend to sort this out. Now then, is there a reason why this trial hasn't ended already, Your Honor? Come on, don't you have anything else?
There's only one... There was
Divine Edict? Are we gonna Divine Edict now?
Divine Edict!
Damn it, not again! Is that all you can do now? Glare at me? Lady Beatrice, he's doing a thing!
What?
Marinath, what did you just do? I've been watching him. He's been using a trick from the Domain of Radiance. But it's weak! Horses' basics won't work here, heavens born!
Christ, this is dire. A lesser demon can null... A lesser demon can null a direct god power.
And it's not a direct god power. He's a lesser god because he's
I guess
heavens
so,
born.
yeah. He's only heavens born, but
And come on, Marinath's definitely he's immortal. He's been around the block a few times.
I guess he's been around the block, but he's a lesser demon.
I can't believe you didn't get to say Aburio or Demon Burio or something. Looks like that was your last piece, Cuthbert.
Oh, this can't be how it ends. After I've come this far.
Dude, it's already over.
Yeah.
It's already over. And I don't mean the trial. I mean the fact that the Eye Taker's pissed off with you.
Yeah.
Celeste isn't going to be able to defend you forever.
Yep.
What happens when you go to the loo and then there's someone waiting in there with a knife?
In the toilet.
I'm just saying.
He goes in there, he's going to see the guy in the bunny suit just
What about
over.
What about when that was a Bugs Bunny suit.
Yeah.
What happens when someone teleports in, stabs him and then teleports out?
Yeah.
Do you really think Celeste's got the reaction time for that? Checkmate, Cuthbert.
Objection! Well,
wait! Deus Ex Divine Edict!
Well, I have to say this was one of the more eventful trials I've ever seen. There's many things, if not enlightening. I suppose it all ended the same. Come on, I need to think of something, anything. I need to get Deus Ex Machina'd. I can't just not do that 4 times in a row.
4? Number 1...
Actually, no, it didn't happen in 2.
Number 1, Empowered Eye activating for the first time. 2, can't think of anything off the top of my head. 3... Lucio, yeah. Does that count as a Deus Ex Machina?
Well, if he hadn't shown up suddenly and been like, oh, hold on, I'm confiscating this trial.
Guess I'll concede that, but can't we say the same thing for Larry in 1-4?
What do you mean?
When he comes in and says, oh, I've got testimony, actually. It seems like the trial's over, and then he's like, hold it, and runs in, and it's like, actually, I was there on the lake on the night of the murder!
Well, I mean, I can actually say, yeah, that's a bit of a Deus Ex Machina, but it keeps happening here, which is the issue. Well, I find the defendant's actions extremely suspect. I must agree with their argument.
Was it foreshadowed at all? And by that, I mean Larry.
I don't know.
This makes me want to replay 1-4 and see if, it is foreshadowed.
Aside from the theft of Lord Haraldson's exhibit, none of Miss Traeger's actions that night were illegal under Isengard law.
If we're talking about, the actual mechanics of how of the emotional roller coaster that the player's supposed to be going on, being obviously, it's so over. It's so over. Larry comes up, oh my god, wait, we've got a chance, because the fun thing about 1-4 is that you're constantly on the brink of losing.
Yeah.
Because, Von Karma. But, yeah.
And there's no proof that a defendant is responsible for her familiar's actions.
I have free will!
These revelations, I see no room for debate. We'll be taking a brief recess. I will announce my verdict once we resume. Damn it, was this seriously how it was going to end? After everything I'd gone through to get here?
And the fact that the Eye Taker's going to chef me up the moment I leave. Was that me?
The world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. But don't let it extinguish the flickering flame I see within.
Wait, hold on. Didn't
What?
God say that?
Use my eyes, peer beyond the
Oh
divine
no, wait,
gate
he said
just
that
as
it
I
burns
once
with
did.
like a burning star.
Yeah, it burns like a burning star. Use it to build your own path to happiness. Mornath called me a Heavensborn, and my mother told me that there was a light within me. I had no idea what that even meant. What even was the divine gate?
Oh yeah, totally. Especially in 1.5, actually, now that I think of it. Then again, she just kind of just jumps in to say, no, don't give up, Phoenix.
Yeah, that... like,
It almost feels more like a key jangle than a proper Deus Ex Machina in 1.5.
yeah.
Because she doesn't actually get to say anything other than, no, Phoenix, turn
Never
your
give
thinking
up."
around, never give up, turn your thinking around.
Which really she shouldn't be doing at that point.
But look, it's...
I know it's... Yeah, I know where it is, but, like, considering how much of the case is written like it happens after 3, it's, you know, like... So much of it is written like it happens after the events of 3.
Now that I think about it, the only thing that confirms that it's before 3, before Ace Attorney 3, is the kind of plot line that they tried to bridge 1 and 2 with, of Edgeworth
leaving,
resigning as a prosecutor in Japanifornia and leaving. Like, if not for that plot line, because we already know that Maya... No, wait, do we?
Ah, here we are, in California. What a great day it is. Let's go to the
Japanifornia.
Yeah, no, I just mean the game. I know you said like Japanifornia, but just the fact that the game, when you play the English translation, it's just, what a beautiful day it is in California. Let's go to the rural, strange Japanese place.
You know what I think's funny?
And
you know what I think's funny? The fact that it's not just Karine Village.
Yeah.
Which maybe.
Whenever there's a rural location, it's always like...
Maybe you could there's Japanese immigrants settled there and they made it kind of Japanese and, you know, maybe that could happen once. But then you think about... But then you think about Phoenix Wright 5, where there's just this inexplicable second Japanese town that is obsessed with yokai, and it's like, what's more likely? It happened twice, or we're in Japan?
Yeah, I agree with Tobio. It's just the thing of there's a time and a place for I need to think back on my mentor's words, but it's not like every time, and it so often happens here in Tyrion Cuthbert. I'd say even if it happens in Phoenix Wright, you know, it's something that shouldn't happen. So Tyrion Cuthbert should,
this is a flaw of this, so it should improve on the flaw.
It should improve. You should always try to improve on whatever you're inspired by. You should always try and improve where you can.
It's like, this is something I thought they did a little poorly. I'm going to do this.
It's like It's like the thing they say: if you aim for good, it's going to be bad. If you aim for great, it's going to be good. You know. What even was the Divine Gate? Why do I have the Eye of Horus? Why was I blessed by a god I don't know
Radiance,
about?
man. How many times? Until Horus himself says the Eye of Horus.
I've been so lost lately. Thought I was finally figuring out who I was. Bro, what? This is not the time for a philosophical... this is not the time to have some sort of weird philosophical navel-gazing moment.
Tyrion, this is not about you. This is about the fact that you're going to get chefed up by the Eye Taker the moment you step out of the courthouse.
Which I guess is kind of about him. But
yeah, I guess that's about him.
Maybe he's just doing a eulogy for himself. That's one of the... Yeah, I think that's one of the big problems of this game.
But like I was saying with the Larry thing, used sparingly, you can use it for some... Yeah, technically it's a Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, technically it's you know, not the best writing from a strict standpoint.
Yeah.
But in you know, outside of that, in the context for what it for the emotional roller coaster it sends the player on, it can be exciting as long as you use it sparingly.
Yeah,
because coincidence does exist in real life.
Coincidence does exist, but you should always use it sparingly, because when you use coincidence too much, then it starts being, whoa, the chances of this all stacking up, you know?
Yeah, it's like, oh, we get saved once. Oh, it was lucky they saved us that one time.
Like,
we
Larry
get saved 5 times. oh, it sure was lucky that they saved us once, twice, thrice,
Like, I was fine with the whole empowered eye thing at the start, and I was...
Oh, yeah, it
I
was
was like,
introducing the mechanic, and it was deliberately supposed to be like, oh, he doesn't know how it works, so
Like-
that we can learn that throughout the story.
I'm fine with things like that, but every time we get to the near end of a case, except for, I think, 2, it didn't happen. Or it kind of happened again with the empowered eye, but, you know, that was just, oh, I'll use the empowered eye again.
Yeah.
But quite frequently now, we've had, oh no, it's so Jova, everyone.
Yeah,
Oh,
honest.
no.
Thanks, Tobio. Because I was thinking it myself of like, it is kind of sort of, like, not directly foreshadowed, but
You do see him there, though.
yeah, you see him there. Him saying that he was there at the time is like, yeah, he could have been.
Yeah.
He totally could have. It's Larry.
But
He's weird.
Yeah.
He does stuff like accidentally have to search the lake for his
but Tyrion
Gaudy.
keeps like
plushie or whatever it was.
Tyrion it keeps like
Kind of
it's
so
literally-
over.
kind of literally getting Deus Ex Machina'd by going, oh, it's so over, and then his god powers activate and bail him out again. Like, I'll give you these powers, my son. It's like, oh, I think I just got new powers. It's like, what? It's like if you were playing an RPG and every time you fight a boss, the boss beats
It's
you.
a hopeless boss fight every time.
And then there's
then
like-
you get a new ability.
the
and,
new extra awesomer sword.
And it's like, that happens once or twice, and it's really cool when it does. Especially when it's like a big, impactful, foreshadowed moment for the character to, come into their own and
I think
take their place as the chosen one kind of thing. But
there's kind of a difference between a Deus Ex
like, do you remember
Machina
Symphonia?
and something that's more built up and, you know, a little more structured in, oh, if this could just happen, we could get out of this. Like, there's some things you can do to make it less Deus Ex Machina-y, I think. I'd need more time to think about what the mechanics of that, if you will, but, you know, I don't think just as raw as these are, of just the like, again, quite literally Deus Ex Machina.
Yeah,
Like-
God out of the machine.
It's just Tyrion goes into one of these states of going, nah, it's so over, and then magically someone appears, or he gets empowered eye +1, and broke
Well,
up
now
some
we're
levels.
going to use... Wait a minute.
What?
But... So now we're going to get reminded that we have Divine Edict.
Yeah, yeah, probably.
Like, we got it earlier. Shouldn't...
If you're gonna have it be a Deus Ex Machina thing like this, why have us go? I reckon that's gonna become important.
I suppose so, but at the same time, like... Yeah, it is. That would also be clunky in its own way, because
Yeah.
it's like front-loading so much stuff. I mean...
Yeah, you can't really put all the powers at the start because it's a front load, but I get.
This is a case of, like, we're not going to solve it in the armchair.
But no, I suppose I suppose I can say something though. If I think I would say that the reason why it feels so bad in this case is because Tyrion is supposed to be kind of intellectually beating his opponents, right? Instead of actually being able to beat any of these opponents, he keeps going, damn, I can't beat them, and then getting bailed out by a new power. Instead of, like, actually going, hey,
This is going to sound
beat
like a
you,
crazy segue, but it's a... So... It's a bone I've always... it's a problem I've always had with Roald Dahl's Matilda.
yeah.
Of like, the idea of this story is that there's this, this girl with a big brain in her head and a strong sense of justice, and she sees an injustice happening in her school, so she uses her big brain to work out she's got telekinesis. Like, what?
Yeah,
That comes out of nowhere. Yeah.
So I think I think my reason in this case is less that the powers. I think it's less that the powers aren't foreshadowed, and more the fact that if you had a fighter
Yeah.
in an RPG or something like that, who, as we said, consistently failed to beat the
Yeah.
bosses and just got extra powers.
Mm-hmm.
you'd probably come away thinking they're pretty bad at fighting because they constantly
constantly getting bailed out.
They constantly need to get a massive power amp, like unlocking new forms of Super Saiyan just to beat their opponent, rather than actually going toe to toe with them at any point. You know, rather than being able to actually fight their own like skill out it. You know, skill out the fight. We get, like here, Tyrion just kind of never seems to be able to get that extra mile and quote-unquote beat the opponent.
Yeah.
So we need Divine Edict or Empowered Eye or Lucio to just bust down the doors and go, hey, it's me!
Lucio's a lot less egregious.
Lucio's a lot less egregious, definitely.
That's also correct, actually, isn't it? That's bang on the money, because, like...
real.
This Divine Edict is presumably going to allow us to negate demon magic, which we wouldn't need anywhere else.
It was something I was going to say earlier about Scrabble in the first place, of how the whole, he can only speak the truth thing, feels kind of a bit arbitrary of, wait, you know, there's all these pieces.
What happens when Eris is the murderer in the final case, and she comes on the stand and we go like,
I didn't do it.
Did you kill him?
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, I guess she didn't do it.
Yes. Oh,
like,
go home.
She comes in and just it's hard to say,
I think
isn't it?
I'm definitely much more of the opinion that the power itself, Tyrion has too many powers that can bail him out.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if we look at Phoenix, he just has the Magatama, which even then only works outside of court anyway.
Like when, and we always say, whenever Mia just poof shows up, Phoenix, you can do this.
You can do this.
It's like the first time's okay, but then once you've seen it the third time, you're like, Phoenix, lock in. You don't need Mia to stand there and say, you can do this.
I was like, you know, the fact that he's saying, I thought I was finally figuring out who I was. I just, like, out of context, isn't this so funny? Tyrion Cuthbert starts losing the case. Tyrion Cuthbert. Who am I?
Yeah, he has a full mental breakdown if he starts losing. Like, bro, you could not play Smash Brothers with this guy. If you beat him, he'll just be like, my god, I failed. What? No! It's not that deep.
Maybe it is just a case of could have kept the powers a little more simple, or something.
Something that's I think there needs to be some. I think we can all agree there needs to be some kind of work around this whole situation because it's too blatantly. I mean, stories are obviously built with a beginning, middle, and end, but you as a writer, you're kind of trying to smooth it out enough that when you read it or play it or what have you, you kind of you don't notice the skeleton there. You put enough meat on it to make it not look like a bridge that you've made to get from point A to point B, and look more like a big journey, you know?
Heaven's Born from the start. I mean, I guess that could work.
Yeah, I guess you could be. It would change the character.
Yeah,
it would change the character a lot as well, because we're going to have someone who actually does know about their powers and the like. You know, they have a good sense of. They probably have a strong sense of what they need to do.
I think it makes sense that people like Tyrion naturally unlock powers over time.
Yeah.
Because then we'd be setting precedent for some people just unlock these powers.
But I definitely think that in this case, Tyrion needs to have at least, he needs to at least sometimes be able to get through it without having one of these, I need to do this, that, and the other. Because we even actually went into this in case 2, I swear. Ruby said, you can't just rely on the Eye of Horus. I literally do.
I can just rely on the horse.
Tyrion has shown time and again.
Whenever he's in a pinch, he's just like, okay, Empowered Eye, Empowered Eye, Empowered Eye.
He panics and uses the Empowered Eye. If he didn't do it, if he didn't have that, he would probably be quite bad at his job. All things considered.
I mean, he would have literally lost every case.
Yeah.
Without the Empowered Eye.
He always needs the Empowered Eye. So.
And even then, he lost case 3.
Yeah. It's a case where that's a case, oops, but. it is a
You said
kind of
gays.
character thing that I can't get over the fact that Tyrion is so reliant on it, and they even like spotlit that. You know, they said, "Look, there it is."
Yeah, that's something I think happens a lot. Not like just to you. I think
people do that a lot.
I think generally people kind of get caught up in the like, I want to say the vibe of where the story's going and what it wants you to believe and what it wants you to think, which, you know, it's part of the fun of overanalyzing it and finding out what flaws are actually there.
That's kind of what we
But I totally agree. I'm not going to pretend that hasn't happened to me as well.
Yeah, no.
Like there's been plenty of stories and plenty of games, movies that I've just assumed certain things, and then on a rewatch, re-understanding of it. Like hell, the biggest one for me for this, Persona 5. I thought Persona 5 was gas when I first played it.
Yeah.
And then, like, everything made total perfect sense. Then I thought about it harder, and, you know, there's problems here and there. And then you think about it more, and it's like, oh, never mind.
Damn, they were waffling in this script.
There's actually loads of things wrong with this game, actually. And it's like, I did genuinely enjoy it the first time. But, you know, it's because I was kind of just going along for the ride.
Yeah, if you go along for the ride.
But there's games and there's stories and there's movies where it doesn't matter if you're along for the ride or not. There are stories wherein, whether you're engaging your brain massively and looking at every single piece of it, that it will hold up under scrutiny.
That's why we try to, you know, separate the whole what's
enjoyable and what's good.
What's good, yeah.
Like, because something can be not good but enjoyable. There's nothing wrong with enjoying things that aren't necessarily good.
You can enjoy whatever you want. It's no skin off my nose. But
things that hold up under scrutiny, those things are just well put together.
If you're saying like this is a strong piece of literature, that's when I'm like, okay, we need to analyze it. What are the themes? What are the characters like? So on and so forth. Anyway, back to Tyrion's thinkering.
He said, and then immediately took a sip of water.
Sorry, my voice is worn out.
Was it the talking for 2.5 hours?
I've been so lost lately.
Holy moly, we need to get to the end of this case.
What?
We've only got an hour and a half left!
Oh god, yeah, true. Been so lost lately. I thought I was finally figuring out who I was. All of this, everything I'd been working towards,
What?
was all a lie.
What are you talking about, B?
Spent my whole life trying to be like Miss Tamora. But she wasn't even like her. No. She just wanted to raise me into a tool for the Eye Taker.
Counterpoint, if you did, you wouldn't be here. You would be under the Eye Taker's employ.
She was never my guardian. She was never my mother.
Holy moly, dude! he's crashing out hard!
He's got, that Phoenix sprite where he's got his head in his hands.
Oh, he should totally have an equivalent.
He's just doing that, and then everyone in the court is going,
Is the prosecution okay?
My real mother died years ago. Was Eris right? Was I just a pawn? Looking back on it, I had no idea what to do with myself the moment my mother died. I just made mistake after mistake, leaving Overanalyzing, trusting Tamora. I'd always just done as I was told, and never once made a path for myself. But you saved Celeste, Wallace, and Dracogen, all when no one else would stand against the tide.
Ladies and gentlemen, ghosts.
Also, he did do others between this.
Yeah. Those are just the ones that we know of.
Those are the important ones. Frey said those are those ones. They were gangster. Was saving them a mistake?
Oh wait, he did win case 3 then, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He just didn't convict. What's his name?
You fought for a dream that didn't exist. That doesn't mean you can't make it real. It's true that you followed Tamora's lead, but you've always done what you thought was right above anything else. You wouldn't have stood up to that criminal if you didn't know right from wrong. And you wouldn't be standing here if you'd just done as you were told.
I don't mind this because, yeah, Tyrion would totally crash out there.
What do I do?
Well, actually, I'm not sure about the impetus for the crash out, but the crash out is the spiral of, like, you know, oh, Timor and Oranax, blah, blah, oh, everything's going wrong, man. And, like,
Oh no, it's all going
like,
wrong.
that's fine. So Frey saying that, also fine.
I'm not going to tell you that. You already know the answer. You've always known the answer.
Ever since the start of Case 4.
Divine Edict! The light within you will show you the way. This is not how this story would end. This is my story. Sorry, wait, what?
This is your story.
And relax my thoughts.
How do you prove that Beatrice ordered Marinus? We can't.
Situations
We
could seem
know that
hopeless.
she didn't.
Yeah, true, because...
It's a confirmed fact because Marinus said that she didn't, and he's not allowed to lie. In fact, he's not allowed to make statements that are true, that are non-truthful.
Situations could seem hopeless sometimes, but there's always a way to win in the end.
Use deduction that separates. Tell a lie that. Use physical evidence that separate. Use testimony that connects.
Maybe.
What on earth is all of this?
Use a lie that separates Beatrice and Marinus? That kills
That
Beatrice!
kills Beatrice and Marinus! No!
There we go.
Use physical evidence.
Pulls
that
out the
ki-
deagle.
No, Tyrion, don't shoot them. Tell a lie. Well, I mean, there's no like.
Tell a lie that separates, I think, because we're telling a lie and then getting to say different things.
I suppose so. Yeah, maybe that could.
No matter what I did, it wouldn't mean anything unless I proved one fact. Needed to prove that Beatrice ordered Marinus to kill her father.
Something we can't do. So
it didn't happen.
It didn't happen. I need
I
something.
need something that concreto.
Concreto.
Concreto!
Concreto. What language is this?
That really got me for some reason.
That's a hell of a typo.
Concreto! It just looks so funny as a word.
It looks like Latinate.
It really does look Italian. Just concreto. That's so good. We need something concrete, so probably physical evidence. Yeah. What is it? So use physical evidence. What could it be?
Oh, that acquits Harold and Haraldson? I mean, Eugene?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, never mind. With testimony wouldn't be enough.
So it can't be testimony, it can't be... He wants physical evidence, right?
Mm.
He said that. He wants... Need something concreto. Testimony wouldn't be enough. So it can't be used testimony.
Yeah.
Probably not use a lie as well. Not use deduction, because that's not physical.
Yeah, it's not concrete.
He wants something concrete. He wants something concreto. I mean, it can't be that kills. That it quits? I don't know, that it quits. What if? So we've got Beatrice, Harold, Tyrion. Tyrion's not useful here. Just ends up being Tyrion, imagine. Use physical evidence that quits Beatrice and Marinus? Why would that help? What am I doing?
That wouldn't help at all.
What am I doing?
It's gonna either be separates or connects, my guess is.
Oh, connect! Wait, physical evidence that connects them, because we're going to use Divine Edict. Boom.
Okay.
See how that works. Lovely stuff. In order to convict Beatrice, I needed to prove that she was responsible for Marinat's actions. It was always, people always leave traces. Actions always left evidence. What is she gonna... Is she going to add a Divine Edict where it says, "You'll be bound to me until you kill my father for me," that I want you to do? There had to be something that proved Beatrice gave Marinath's order.
Oh, Jan's
Even
testimony.
indirect.
Does that help in any way?
Why would Jan's testimony help?
Doesn't he say something about
Who
are
what
you? What do you want? A few more seconds. You sound
What, are we going to be like, "Who are you? What do you want?" "My master ordered me to kill you," and then forget that I said that she wanted me to order you. Like, what is this? Beatrice's relationship with Maranath was clearly different than a relationship between two humans. What is unique about Beatrice's relationship with
Maranath can't lie.
There was a specific way their relationship worked.
Their crimes were committed by their connection.
Their crimes were committed by... their connection is facilitated through a pact. There's a specific way their relationship works. Or their pact, as Maranath calls it. Wasn't there something else that someone said? What was it? Who told you something about the demonic... God. But
It's God, wasn't it? But
Divine
Haraldson?
it was
say anything
Haraldson,
about
I think.
pacts?
I think he did. Oh, right. The Sword of Spell-Eating is said to have been forged from a pact between a demon and a mage.
Isn't making a deal with a demon just asking for trouble? They definitely betrayed the first chance they got.
Legends say that demons often drafted blood contracts for this reason. Wait, do you mean like a legally binding contract? The concept is similar, but once you sign a blood contract, both you and the demon are magically compelled to fulfill its terms.
Oh, wow. So I think you're right. The
Yeah.
contract actually does include that
It's the
he has to
stipulation
kill,
he has to kill.
which isn't an order, it's just a term from the contract.
Yeah. It's right, Beatrice must have signed a blood contract with him. A soul-binding document like that must describe how their relationship works. Someone as meticulous as Beatrice would have those terms clearly
She's so
laid out.
meticulous that she decided to leave Maranath on her shoulder.
Very meticulous. What can I use to obtain Beatrice's blood contract? I nearly said blood code.
Blood code. This isn't code vein.
But it's not as if they'd ever show it to me. It'd be a tall order to prove that blood contracts even exist.
Divine edict. Oh my god, it's time.
Wow, it's time! Wow,
We finally get to see what it looks like.
the set, you know...
What?
Moranath, dweller of Avernus.
He knows where he lives.
I know, wait, I found her IP address.
Did you just dox me? Why did you dox me, Tyrion?
Moranath, that's not your real name. Your real name is Scrabler Barfleck.
No,
you live
what?
on 208 and...
Hey,
like,
what are you doing?
like, what?
What are you doing?
By the radiance of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Beatrice Frege.
Guards and then thy and then your.
Yeah.
Thy guards and then your blood contract.
He didn't know if he wanted to be formal or not.
Beatrice's blood contract is a legal document written in blood. It's also 50 pages long. Luckily,
What?
you somehow know the exact the exact section.
This oh, it's killing Rad. No.
Oh, Maranath is prohibited from killing or injuring any and all humans. Beatrice Frege can designate individuals that are exempt from this rule. Any exempted individuals can't start a sentence with and exempted individuals will only remain so for 24 hours. After that, Maranath cannot harm them unless told otherwise.
Luckily, you somehow know the exact the excerpt of the exact section you need. That is so much. Like that.
Why does it need to be 50 pages long?
This just perfectly like describes what we were saying.
It doesn't even need to be 50 pages long.
It doesn't. This perfectly describes what we were saying though, of just having this weird like
change it. Listen to this, right? Imagine it
Is it
instead.
just 3 pages.
It's also 3 or 4 pages long. Like just pick a number that's nice and small. 3 or 4, like 2, 3, 4 pages. And then after that it says, but the section that you need is,
Yeah.
or you scanned it and the relevant part is.
Rather than just luckily
It's
we know
50
what it is.
pages. Luckily, you somehow know
What
the
is,
exact.
I actually want to know the full 50 pages now. It's like, are there clauses for like when she's brushing her teeth or something? Like Maranath has to do this, that, and the other. Fold her clothes and stuff. The surge of
wait,
radiant
hold on a
light.
second. I need to put in the blood contract. Maranath is exempt from following orders from Beatrice Frege the first 2 days after the release of a new Monster Hunter game.
What? In a surge of radiant light, a stack of papers appeared on the table in front of me. Wow.
And here again, the judge is just sitting here going like,
Okay.
damn, legally unprecedented number 3. Papers appearing on the prosecution's table.
He could have used summon papers. Imagine the judge is like, oh, that's the
Summon
third time this has
papers.
happened. It was several pages
50.
long. And the writing was a sharp crimson red.
Blood.
I wouldn't describe crimson as sharp generally. It's more of a dull. It's more of a dulled red.
It's actually a sharp red.
Isn't it
What are you
sharp
talking about?
I thought it was a. I thought crimson. was more-
Vermilion's the really like deep, blunt red.
Ah,
Crimson's like,
really bright red.
yeah, it's a bright red. Crimson's,
Oh, blinded.
I mean,
Blinded by crimson.
King Crimson isn't even crimson, I swear.
Definitely not.
He's kind of like close to being pink. Pink crimson. Shit.
Crimson. It would have been.
Oh, that was a slip.
It would have been impossible to read through this in time, but somehow, in time, he's not going to let you read it.
Yeah,
The judge was like, "Don't you start reading, boy!"
yeah, you've got 5 minutes, Mr. Cuthbert.
And you every detail of Beatrice's contract.
Somehow I knew that.
Well done, my heavens
Horus the
born!
Lightbringer.
You may yet survive the encroaching
God.
shadows. He has no arcane art.
Of course he doesn't.
I guess so. Yeah, true. Because he's yeah, fair enough. That makes sense to me actually.
What in the 9 hells was that? You, where did you learn how to...
Mr. Cuthbert, what just happened?
I used god powers.
Your Honor, I just manifested the witness's blood contract with Warnath.
Yes, I did that without asking the court.
It would be so funny if it was actually just a stack of papers he'd summoned with. He pocketed like the summon ring
Yeah.
from case 3, and he just summoned a bunch of forged documents.
Oh, what are these?
Wow, it says here that she ordered him to kill him. Whoa! Blood contract? You can think of it as a legally binding document. It lays out the terms of the pact between Beatrice Frege and her familiar.
Not that I know about those either.
I don't understand, Mr. Cuthbert. How were you able to do such a thing? There was no legal precedent for this. That's been said enough in this
That's
case.
the 3rd time, buddy.
I would need compelling evidence. Doing this could very well change everything about my life. With House Frege's resources, William had caused nearly thousands of innocent deaths.
Whoa,
When?
what? Oh, the insurrections.
Yeah, the insurrection thingy. The insurrections that we're randomly ascribing to him rather than Lucio. Because we're saying, Lucio was forced to go in their guns blazing.
Just like Raziel, when you're told something, it becomes the definite, unassailable truth until the next guy comes along
Yeah.
and tells you the opposite.
My
At which
eyes
point,
are open, Cain.
At which point, that's the new, complete and total
That was
unassailable
so
truth.
brilliant when he said, "My eyes."
My
are open."
eyes are open, Kane.
It's just like in the next scene, I assure you, you're going
It's
to.
like
Be
you're
back
gonna
on his
find
side.
someone. You're gonna find someone who says the exact opposite, and you're gonna go like, "My God, I can't believe I've been deceived this long."
I feel like Raziel in Soul Reeve 2.
Yeah,
I feel like he was
he was a flip flop.
he wanted to be Hamlet, but he ended up just kind of.
You're so right.
Like he wanted to
You're
have this
so right.
this deep kind of, should I, shouldn't I?
No, but the
Is this right?
the difference is Hamlet learns new things and he goes like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Raziel learns new things. He goes like, oh my God, this is the truth.
This is the truth.
And then he meets the next guy and goes like, oh my God, this is the truth. If he did,
Yeah.
that would have been way better actually.
That's
in
kind, yeah,
hindsight.
it's kind of the
Like,
inversion.
if he like listened to the new people and went, even if he went like, oh my God, that's totally true, and then walks away and
Yeah.
goes like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just kind of saying that because I didn't want to like burn any bridges with him, but like,
It's funny.
I don't
because
know.
He is really like an inverted Hamlet. He just wholeheartedly believes absolutely everything he hears, rather than being like, wait, this might be true. All just so he could get ahead of House Steelwind. I couldn't let Beatrice or the Eye Taker get a hold of that kind of power. There was only one path forward. Your Honor, My family doesn't hail from Wyvengard. My ancestry originates from the theocracy of Lumina.
You really did... Cuthbert, what are you doing?
That enemy nation? You just admitted to being sired from the greatest enemy nation of Wyvengard in
That's
court.
really bad for your argument.
That's not good. That wasn't the slam dunk.
Tyrion, what?
I'm a magic user known as a cleric of Horus.
What?
Has he? Sorry, were we not?
When did he learn that part?
He gets knowledge that we don't. I'm feeling pretty sure we're not just like both getting amnesia here, right? We're like he definitely never mentioned that. I used my divine magic to manifest the blood contract between Beatrice and Moranath. The theocracy.
A cleric of the theocracy is practicing Lord Wyvengard! He's a traitor! He's an agent of our greatest enemy!
Objection!
Your Honor, the defence's argument is as such. Moranath was acting alone, therefore the defendant was not to blame for his actions that night. However, take a look at page 7 of this blood contract. It specifies that Moranath is prohibited from killing any and all humans. There's only one scenario where he can do so, and that's when Beatrice Frege designates someone to be exempt from this rule. Beatrice Frege, you didn't directly order Moranath to kill your father, but you implied it by telling Moranath. You implied it by telling Moranath by permit. What?
You implied it by telling Moranath by permitting them. Am I just not able to read this
You
right?
implied it by telling I think this is surely another typo.
Yeah.
You implied it by telling Moranath by permitting the murder. By telling Moranath, I don't know. Maybe there's a comma missing or something. I feel like I'm going insane at this point. Not only that, but you did so within the 24 hours of the Lord's Ball. Your intent was clear. You brought Moranath into Frege Manor with full knowledge that he could and would kill William Frege. And that is checkmate. We got like 2 typos in the span of like, why are you laughing? What?
Honestly, yeah.
Mr. Cuthbert, after everything you've just said, I don't understand how you can expect any in this room to trust your words. Yeah, you did just say that you are the greatest enemy of this nation, and that
Can you imagine, like, and like, can you imagine just like, I don't know, being from South Korea, and like,
Yeah.
like going into North Korea, and or God knows, actually, you know, it doesn't even need to be that. It could be any enemy nation and any enemy nation, because the bottom line is, he's just revealing this now. They don't know how long he's known this.
He just randomly went, Your Honor, I am a Nazi spy. But, importantly, wait, hold on everyone, wait. And they're just all looking at him like, what did you just say?
Can you imagine, like, yeah, he just randomly, all of his documentation says that he's from Wyvengard, which, I mean, maybe he is?
Yeah, I mean, he sounds like he was probably born here.
I mean, he did just say my family doesn't hail from Wyvengard.
He's probably born here, but that doesn't really matter in this context, because he did just kind of say out loud, oh, I'm actually,
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't saying, oh, I actually have distant heritage, this, that, or the other, which even then, in the right kinds of, like, nations, I think would still get you in trouble.
Yeah.
If they're that, like, angry with each other.
Yeah.
But he just basically said, I'm actually from enemy nation. That's a big thing to say, buddy. You really shouldn't say that to try and back your point.
He also said, I'm gonna need some hard proof for them to believe this.
Yeah.
Said that, and then went, and that's checkmate. Like, what?
Yeah.
Why do you think they would believe you?
Yeah,
You just made papers appear that said, I win.
Yeah, and then went...
And then
boom.
went, because I'm actually from an enemy nation. You got us there, Tobio.
Yeah.
You got us there.
Is this your blood contract?
It is your blood contract. Oh, I don't want to say that. Oh, I don't know.
I don't need you to trust my words, Your Honor. I only need you to do what you've always done. And that's to acknowledge the evidence I've presented.
Well, first I need to acknowledge whether or not it is evidence, Mr. Cuthbert.
Sorry, I just found the phrasing of that funny. I need you to do what you've always done, and that's to acknowledge the evidence I've presented. just, come on, Judge. We all know where this is going. Just say, "All right, Cuthbert, I'll listen to you." Like that's what that gave me. Your Honor, you know the implications of what I just revealed. You could know what it could mean for me. Why else would I do something like that if I weren't telling the truth?
The judge cursed under his breath. What the fuck?
You know me revealing my heritage is kind of crazy.
Why would I do that if
Why'd
I
I do
weren't
that?
telling the truth? What? I'm going to fall on this sword right now because I'm telling the truth. Like,
Yeah,
ah!
I don't know. I don't know if I understand the logic. The judge cursed under his breath. Despite the lack of any legal precedent, I have no choice but to acknowledge the prosecutor's divine magic.
Yeah. Of course, Tyrion doesn't do that easy trick
Yeah.
and just gaslights the judge.
That sums it up.
That's real.
I was so sure he was about to do that.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say in your defense, Lady Freyga?
Do not call me that.
Okay. It's almost funny that you hate your name that much. Where is this coming from? Your entire plan depended on your claim to the Freyga estate.
Do you have any inkling of what you've just cost me? Everything has been ruined because of you.
You're just another noble, trying to steal power for yourself.
No. She's not just another noble.
No,
She's way more evil than most nobles that we've seen.
She literally works with demons. That's
She works
crazy.
with like, just think about Leaf and Miriam. They are nobles.
Which
Yeah.
actually, depending on the scene, Tyrion may or may not agree with me that demons are bad.
Don't you dare lump me together with those tyrants.
I'm getting equivocator out of him as regards demon rights. He's like, yeah, no, I think they're people. And then when it suits him, he's like, no, they're disgusting. I hate them. It's like, what?
We wouldn't have just liberated House Freyga. We would have liberated everyone. We blink at the same time. Miriam, Leaf, Arya, even Asta. Our system is broken. The only way we can fix it is by burning it down from the inside.
Okay, she's not only just
She's Johnny Silverhand.
she's not only just like completely.
Sorry, I probably just took you thunder there.
No, but I was saying no. I wasn't even gonna say it, but I was just like, wow, she is not only totally very evil, but now she is saying, oh yeah, no. Now she's putting on this act, and I'll say act because she just said, oh, Leaf, Arya, you beat Arya to the point of being,
no, technically that was me.
which he can't harm humans.
Oh yeah, so she had to give the order. Well, not the order. Technically, it was just him saying.
Was it harm or kill?
It's
clue.
It's clue.
Injuring.
Injuring.
So
yeah.
she said, go and beat the shit out of Arya. And she said, I'll kill you to her little
Leaf.
sister.
Yeah.
And is now trying to put on this idea of, no, I'm a freedom fighter. Like, bro, pack it in. You've lost. Throw your mask off and just do your, like, evil
Do
laughing.
that thing where Garrick like put his hands out.
Because that's what you're giving me that, you know.
Or you know, as long as the four pillars grip our kingdom, as long as King Olivier sits idly on his throne, this suffering will only continue.
Lady Freyga, as the prosecutor, I should warn you, you don't want to add treason to your list of crimes.
Said the kettle.
Yeah, pot calling the kettle black is actually kind of crazy on that.
Like he doesn't spare a moment to mouth and like it's
Hey,
not
don't
even
add treason.
it's not even that he keeps it to himself because
He constantly says
we
it.
literally had the judge being like, "Hey Tyrion, stop that, cut that out."
Cut out that treasonous talk, Tyrion.
Doesn't matter. I'm done either way. Heaven's born. Look at page 46 of the blood contract.
If Beatrice gets convicted in a court of law, her head instantly
What
explodes.
Who cares?
Bang.
She's going to the
Yeah,
jet.
she's going to the gallows.
She's hanging for this anyway.
Accepting this pact, Beatrice Frege forever binds her soul to the abyssal hells. So souls are real and hell is real.
Told
so,
ya.
Well,
Yeah, souls are real and hell is real.
well, there you go. Mornath could show you around, you know, Scrobbler. Yeah. At least you've got friends down there already.
Yeah,
you know?
she's got friends down there.
Like, next time we see her, poof, she's gonna be, what's it called? Next time she's gonna have wings too and horns and all that. We could probably summon her as a demonic familiar.
Yeah.
If Beatrice Frege fails to pay her debt by claiming House Frege and all of its assets, her soul, her mind, and her life will be claimed by the Empress of Discord.
My god, that's Eris.
Oh, Eris. Eris got her. Wow.
I swear, didn't she say that?
Yeah, she's the Empress of Discord.
She's like Lady of the...
Lady
the
of the
Empress
Sixth
of the
Circle.
Discord, Lady of the Sixth Circle or something
Which I
like
think
that.
is heresy in classical Dante's Inferno
Yeah.
canon. Might not be the same thing.
I gotta question something. That feels really important.
What?
What's he doing on page 46?
There's a lot of other stuff to go through, you know what I mean?
Isn't that like one of the most important pillars of what this is?
I don't know.
Like,
What was
you-
page 1?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what's more important than that?
Contract went on to name several parts of House Frege's holdings. There was very little room for ambiguity.
Arya was almost right. She's jumped to the wrong conclusion. My debts were never to the Eye Taker. They were to the Abyssal Hells themselves. And who did that?
Yeah, unless I'm a little wrong. Unless I'm a
Sorry.
little wrong, Beatrice, those are kind of much of a muchness, you know what I mean? Like, well, actually, no, my debts were never to the Eye Taker, they were to the Eye Taker's daughter.
They were to the Eye Taker's daughter.
She was a little off, it was to his daughter. Why would you agree to something like that?
Because I miscalculated. I know it was you. It has your name written all over it. You paid civilians to put in false reports of insurrections to the crown. You paid off representatives in the House of Lords to vote in favour of sending Steelwind's soldiers to those regions. There's a House of Lords now? That have political power?
Yeah, apparently.
And you paid mercenaries to assassinate beloved figures to enrage the common folk and incite those riots. This is a lot of plot to just randomly get.
Bro's looking at her like,
What are you
Sorry,
talking
can I see the script? Sorry, can I get the script? I've forgotten my line.
Took me a while, but I've got proof that indisputably connects it all to you.
I love how she, instead of
Instead of just going to the
instead of going
police
to
with
the
it.
police and proving this or anything, she went to, yap at him. I mean, he could just pull out...
Strategic
pull out
mastermind,
a flintlock and
genius level prodigy.
He could just pull out flintlock, rooty tooty aim and shooty, blast her head off, and then that's
It's
it.
like that's actually something that people complain about in 1.4. Like
Yeah.
Phoenix literally goes like Von Karma's there, and
he
Phoenix
tases
literally
him
goes like
because of it.
Phoenix literally goes like, "Hey, this bullet from DL6 that I have, and I'm going to use in court tomorrow. What do you think about it?"
Taser.
Oh,
Like,
bro. Would be a shame if this information fell into Lucio's hands.
okay, so he's just threatened to kill him.
Essentially, yeah.
Lucio is
Nothing that
a
could stop him.
Lucio is a bull in a china shop. Like, let's
Yeah.
not forget that, everyone. No matter what this insurrection bullshit is, he was the one who started throwing priests and babies from bell towers.
Yeah.
So
That
this
was
fella,
all on him.
this fella, just kills anyone any chance he gets. That I would say is a threat of murder. Because
Yeah.
if you say I'm going to, it's like if you say oh look, I have a latch to let this tiger out. What would happen if then that would be murder, right? Because
Yeah.
you can't really blame it on the tiger killed him technically. It's like no, you blame it on the guy. And I think Lucio should be considered little more than a tiger. Because I don't think he really has any. I think mentally that's his faculty, He just goes and kills things.
Wait, was that you or me?
I think it was you.
You think this feeble attempt at blackmail will frighten me? I've dealt with far more Let's maybe try that again. I've dealt with far more formidable adversaries than you. There's nothing I can't solve with House Frega's resources.
What are you talking about? Do you seriously think Lucio will stand idly by while you steal the crown from him?
So what? How?
How? I mean, I know Lucio runs the government, but that's because he's the guy who blows cities up. He kind of, de facto runs the government, but...
It's clear your time away from the manor has taught you nothing. Everyone can be bought. With my money, I'm practically a god.
Anyone who can be bought can be bought.
Just calm down, mate.
Just to kind of let everyone know.
Calm down, buddy.
I was going to say this a second ago.
That line would have gone much harder if he just said, "I'm practically already king."
Yeah. I'm practically a
god!
Which, mind you, you have to buy mercenaries to assassinate people because you don't have a standing army.
Oh, ouch.
No,
or maybe he does that because it's like
no,
less...
no, but it's not even a fact that it's less traceable or anything. We already had stated he doesn't have a standing army.
Okay,
Lucio
fine.
has the whole standing army, so he actually, it's not that he didn't want it traced to him, it's that he couldn't get anyone to do that unless he paid mercenaries to. The thing I was going to say earlier, though, was you paid civilians to put in false reports of interactions with the Crown. Okay. The interactions, the civilians, sure, they're kind of a bit more, the civilians are kind of not as, he could, strong on them, he could press them for that.
Yeah.
You paid representatives in the House of Lords to vote in favour of sending steel and soldiers to those regions.
Yeah.
That is not his fault. That is the fault of those lords who were willing to take his bribes.
Yeah.
If even one of them said, "No, I'm going to turn you in," they're going to get massive amounts of prestige, massively increase their status, because they're inevitably going to get through and say, they're inevitably going to go over to Steelwind and say, "Hey, I think he was trying to, he was low-key, he was trying to do this, that, and the other to you." Oh no. And you paid mercenaries to assassinate beloved figures to enrage the common folk and incite those riots. How does him assassinating beloved figures to make riots, what? He's paid for mercenaries to kill beloved figures. So the government has assassinated beloved figures. The riots aren't paid for anymore. The riots are now actually genuinely people just hate the Crown because they kill the people they love.
Yeah.
So the riots are actually kind of a thing, and again, Lucio's just kind of whole horse fine with going and deleting the whole town. There's a bit more nuance to how money and these shady dealings go on than just, I have 50 quid, I give it to you, therefore you do, your morals disappear. You have to pay off the right people and have connections with the right people and do all this, that, and the other.
It is that easy when they're not named.
William's just kind of lucking it out, and everyone's, fine with being bought off, and no one cares.
Yeah.
I don't really think this is a Lucio problem, a William Frege problem. I think this is a problem of, no, the government clearly doesn't function. The fact that you can buy them off with money is not the same as... The fact that the entire government is willing to be bought off with money is not the problem of this guy has a lot of money. That's a problem of the people in power are absolute mental cases who will do anything for a Mars bars and a pack of Skittles.
My father was clever. He knew how to manipulate people. He knew how to turn them against each other.
By the sounds of things, the only thing he knew how to do was flash
Here's money!
a bit of money at them.
Here's more money!
And then that, poof, there you go. If someone told me, assassinate Rad, you could give me literally anyone's bank details. You could say, I have soul money now. After I kill him, I get all the money in the world. I would still just end up going down for murder, and I wouldn't get any of that money, and so on and so forth. So I wouldn't do it. And also, morally, I wouldn't do it. But I had to put that one after the fact. But, yeah, no, the bottom line is, you can give me however much money you want, but I don't really care, because I don't really want to do that. No amount of money will change that. So, the way William, who is the guy doing this, I'd be fine if other people were simplifying it, but she's talking in private to him, and they give us this discussion of, I'm practically a god because I have loads of money. It's like,
Yeah.
Elon Musk isn't a god. If he commit murder, he would still just go down for it. Like, most likely. Most likely, he would just still go down for it. He can buy the best lawyers, and this, that, and the other. But...
OJ.
Well, yeah, but that's a very known case of corruption and yada, yada, yada. It's not a, you know, it's not as simple as just having a bunch of money.
Yeah, I guess.
You can't just have a bunch of money. The manipulating people is what I'm like, okay, that's fine. If you have a corrupt system and you can manipulate people and this, that, and the other, that's fine. But you can't just manipulate them through, as William says...
Scrabbler lifts, though.
My money. Everyone can be bought. With my money, I'm practically
Everyone can be bought.
Everyone cannot be bought. Some people can be bought. Other people you need different things on. A guy who won't do anything for money, maybe he's having an affair and would do anything to not let that get out. Maybe this, that, and the other. Maybe you're just good friends with him and he doesn't want you to want to see you go down for whatever you've done. What are you looking at Scrabbler so intently for?
His blinking is weird.
Why? What?
Isn't his
That's his
pupils...
brow. Those are his eyes.
Yeah, when I blink, my pupils don't just get smaller and come back.
Huh? No,
I'm gonna look really closely at the screen.
It's going
now.
down and then going up. What do you mean?
Oh my goodness me! Those are the only parts of his eyes. I thought that black part was his sclera.
But regardless of that,
around the yellow part, or the white part, I thought that was his sclera. I thought that was a black sclera.
Bottom line is, what I'm trying to get at here is the, once again, very strange world building of how we've been given, this guy has all the money, this guy has all the military, this guy has this, that, and the other. It makes for a very binary world where you have, this guy's got all the money, which effectively means money is completely useless now. Because it's arbitrary, it's just amount of William Frager's stuff you have. And the military doesn't listen to anyone but Lucio, which he apparently doesn't pay them, they just do it for him because they like it.
And Sybil's out here doing nothing because everything is without legal precedent.
Yeah, nothing's got legal precedent, so she doesn't do anything all day. And the guy who is actually trading with other nations, who would have to deal with currencies and this, that, and the other, for some reason always puts his money in William's banks, despite the fact that he's a master of abjuration, and thus would be able to make more secure banks than William's banks. Rather than having these guys who have, you know, militaries of their own and financial schemes of their own and this, that, and the other, and, you know, as it is in real life, and really just as it makes sense, everyone having a little bit of everything, and some people being more specialised into certain fields, but not, you know... Lucio can have the biggest army, and William can have the most money, but you can't just say he has all the money, and he has all the military, because then we just get this feeling of, if Lucio wanted to fight William, the fight would go like this. I have money, I'll pay people. I have military, I'll bomb your house.
Thing is, if we do it that way, then we can't have the message of one guy shouldn't have all the resources because then he's practically a god. No one knew this better than my sisters and I. I saw him as this unstoppable, tyrannical force, but I never even considered one possibility. That William Frager was an arrogant moron, so drunk off of his own power that he wouldn't acknowledge anyone as a threat.
He honestly thought he could buy his way out of his conspiracy being revealed.
Never mind. This game agrees that he's just dumb for thinking that.
He's just stupid. He's just. I guess so. Yeah. Oh, well, that's done. What? Okay.
I could have sent this information to House Steelwind and the king, would surely have been executed for treason. Why didn't you then?
Why didn't you?
But I was running out of time. I needed to inherit House Frege soon.
Why?
Is there another bit of the contract that says you got to do it before you're 24?
Yeah. What? Huh?
I felt trapped. I felt hungry.
You could within days do this. You could within
Yeah.
days, within hours maybe,
Do you think
just to go to
they'd
House
be
Steelwind.
so pissed off?
If Lucio heard about this, he would break down.
excuse me.
He would break down William's door, and he would just.
William!
He would uncork his head like he was playing with Lego. That's it. There'd be no legal this or legal that. William Frege is dead on the doorstep within hours of Lucio hearing about this. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
Having to go around and, get Scrabbler and do all this extra stuff is completely unnecessary. You could have very easily gone to Lucio and just your problems go away.
I just needed something to change.
A blood contract is still a legal contract, isn't it?
What?
If it's a contract, we can dispute it. I don't think we should. I think she should go to hell for this because she's
why are we suddenly
absolute
deciding
mental
that?
case.
Why are we suddenly deciding that this is a good idea? That it's why are we suddenly deciding that it's good that she killed William?
Yeah, we
That was the impetus for you becoming the
are we
prosecutor.
actually saying that? Are we actually saying that? Are we actually saying that she is in any way salvageable remotely? I think Scrabble Barfleck is actually more salvageable as a person. He didn't know William. He didn't.
Yeah,
know
so
any
there's
of
no
this, that, or the
personal
other.
thing there.
No personal.
He didn't
is
say
business.
that he didn't say that he was going to murder his own little sister.
Yeah, he's just
He
an
didn't
assassin.
threaten his own sister's
He's a
life.
contract killer.
Yeah.
He's just a contract killer. I'll take a contract killer over a megalomaniacal sadist who, will say, "I'm not getting my money. I'll siphon dark powers to kill everyone in my family." What?
Yeah. Well, what?
What?
Trying to redeem the... No, that isn't a redemption.
It's not redemption.
He's trying to bail you out.
Yeah, he's just trying to bail you.
Trying to redeem the enemy you just defeated? You really are a heavens born. You're so nice. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but I won't accept your help.
Yeah, probably because you want to be a demon.
Yeah, seriously, like, what do you mean redeem? To earn redemption, you have to be good.
Yeah, we have to be remotely...
Trying to pardon your enemy without
Yeah.
that you've just defeated, maybe, but not redeem. She hasn't done anything worthy of redemption.
She's literally done nothing worthy of
Unless,
redemption.
Tyrion, you think that the reason she killed William is enough for you to consider that a good action, and thus make her worthy of
Which
redemption.
we already knew she just didn't like William.
Yeah, it's like, dude.
She didn't like William, she thought he was a dickhead, and then she said, "Oh, but I didn't like William, and I thought he was a dickhead," and now we're going, she needs a redemption.
Yeah, it's like it.
No, she
Tyrion should totally have clapped back with a bit of no. I don't want redemption for you. It's just, I think you deserve the right the right punishment for your crime, which is being executed, not being consigned to hell for eternity.
Yeah, but I don't know where. I don't know where this is going. What? Why? We can at least try, can't we? Did you seriously come this far just so you could die? Well, she is going to
No,
die.
I didn't. I didn't think I was going to die, did I? I thought I was going to win this case. And if only I just let Scrabler out of the window, then you would have had nothing on me, and I would have won the case.
One, she didn't come this far just to die. Two, one, she didn't come this far just to die. She came this far to get all of the money. Two, she didn't do any of that. Two, she's not coming this far. The thing you're trying to dispute with her, that's not the fact that she's going to be swinging from the gallows. She is going to be swinging from the gallows.
Yeah.
She did the crime. She's going to do the time on the rope. And on the third point, the hell part, that's what you're disputing. You're disputing where her soul's going, what afterlife it will. And honestly, if there's any kind of morality system to get into heaven, she's still going to hell.
she's still going to hell.
That's ironically
she's still evil.
That like contract is ironically
it's funny,
not really important. That part of it.
And you know what that was there for? That was there so that she could say you really are heaven's born, so that we could for some reason glaze how morally pure Tyrion is. When honestly, I think he's a bit of an arse.
Absolutely, he's trying. Well, he's literally just trying to. Why are we? You know, bro,
we're trying to offer
corruption.
We're trying to offer mercy for the. Yeah, that could work as well. Yeah. But honestly, I feel like we're trying to offer mercy to the guilty, which is punishment for the innocent.
Yeah,
like she deserves to be punished for her crimes. That's how the legal system works.
Yep.
That's definitely how the Wyvern Guardian legal system works.
Why are we saying?
I'm not even a person who agrees with the death penalty because I think it's too risky.
But like, why would you have this? You know what I mean? Why would you have? I actually don't know. I feel like we've skipped a whole scene where she was where there was some sort of. But the problem is you can't really make like the big thing here is if you want to go the angle of demons versus Heavensborn, this, that, and the other, but like you can't make Beatrice good now because throughout the entire case we got to see in private. We got to see in private what she was really like, which was megalomaniacal. She didn't want to fix the system or anything. She wanted to kill William because he spited her, and she felt entitled to the money.
She's like, I need the resources.
She was never about changing the system and this, that, and the other. She always, only ever really just wanted that money because she thought it belongs to her, and she was willing to do anything, kill her own family members, kill her little sisters over that. She was willing to do anything. What she can't really get a redemption because anything she says, as we've just seen,
she could have taken a plea deal. Like she could have taken if things were going sideways, she could have taken a plea deal and then whispered in Lethal Miriam's ear.
Yeah.
And then she would still have been able to use the resources to an extent.
But she wanted to gloat to her little sister that, I'm going to own everything, and then when I do, I'm going to rub it in your face, and I might just kill you for fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like. Yeah.
That's the long and short of it, isn't it? Like, I mean, she's not going to get away she's going to get executed. But why is Tyrion saying, "Oh no, hold on a second, we can dispute, we can redeem you"?
Yeah,
like, no. What about did he want to redeem Garrick? Did he want to redeem
Theodore?
Theodore. He didn't. He definitely didn't want to redeem Lloyd von Sanctus. This just it just feels a little inconsistent. Unless, like you say, Tobio, that he's if they went the angle of the demons versus Heavensborn thing, and then maybe you could argue that case. But it doesn't seem like he's doing that right now. It just seems like he's like, no, you don't.
Well, he just said, oh well, no, never give up. We can at least try. Trying to redeem the enemy you just defeated. He didn't dispute that. He said, we can at least try, can't we?
Yeah.
But I mean, Tobio put it as best as I could, so yeah.
To dispute a blood contract is about your own soul.
Wait, that's a thing? What?
Yeah. And by the way, I'm a demon, so that's legit. If you fail to render it null, your soul will be dragged alongside us.
I'm going to back out.
You ever hear of the Defense Culpability Act from Phoenix Wright 6?
I think I've decided.
I've changed my mind.
I've changed my mind. Trial's over, Your Honor. I'm not doing that. Oh my god.
Even your divine blood won't save you from that.
Bro, this place is so scary. Am I the only one who thinks the
Wyvern God
world, the Tyrion Cuthbert setting is really terrifying? Because, as he's just said, divine blood. He is related.
Yeah,
he's related to Horus.
Oh my god!
His divine blood.
Does that mean is he a demigod essentially then?
Surely. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, because God, he said divine blood, and he's a demon, so that's real.
Maybe he's just saying divine blood because his mother was.
Is there some fancifulness going on here?
Is he allowed to speak fancifully?
I don't know.
I don't know.
We need the rule book for how demons can speak.
I've only just noticed Scrabble looks like he's showing off there with his.
He
Look at his gains. Oh, well, yeah, he is.
Have you seen he's got abs, he's got the pectorals, he's got a fat bicep there. Dude lifts.
As soon as he goes back to
cereal boxes, but it's appropriate for the size.
As soon as he goes back to
hell, the abyssal hells,
Avernus
Cathedral from Legacy of Kain.
No. As soon as he goes back to wherever Tyrion said he was from, I bet you anything they have a good gym down there. But still, I can't just...
You can't just what, Tyrion?
I can't just what?
What do you mean? Like, please. You can't just what? I can't... Like, that is actually the most important part. Because that would inform us so much about his morality.
Yeah.
And his values.
I said it time and again. I still don't understand really what Tyrion's hard and fast morals are. What does he stand for? Because he just continually seems to decide on a whim that she's redeemable, that guy's not. Yeah. I hate you, you're mean to me, you're nice, I don't like you. He barely showed this level of clemency to Miriam. Yeah. Someone who's done nothing wrong. Yep.
You've beaten me, Mr. Cuthbert. I won't drag anyone else down with me.
This is the one...
I will go myself.
This is the one good thing she's done in her life. It's like that. It's that...
It's the spider's thread from Buddhism. Yeah.
Like that's her spider's thread.
Not you. Not Leaf, who I threatened the life of. Not Miriam.
No, sorry. When she does the not Leaf, that really annoys me. Because she actively said she was going to murk her. She's not
selfish at all. She doesn't want to hurt her family.
And here's the difference. She said that without anyone seeing but Leaf.
Yeah.
She said that in private. That was a third person thing. That was the truth, effectively.
Yeah.
What the reason for her saying, "Oh, I actually did kill him, and you know what? If you blab anything, I'll kill you too." What would be the reason for her saying that to Leaf? It doesn't comfort her in any way. It doesn't protect her in any way. It does nothing. It literally just scares her shitless.
Yeah.
She could just say, "No, I really didn't."
I don't think Leaf left her room today.
No.
Yeah. I think she sat in there with Tracker like, Tracker, I'm scared.
She's going to be scared for the rest of her life if Beatrice, who she thought she was going to get away with it, comes back to the manor. Because she's going to think Beatrice could just kill me. She could just decide to. Like, that was definitely not for any reason of helping Leaf in any way. So she clearly doesn't give two fucks about her. And then to be as duplicitous as this, to say directly to us all, my poor little sisters, I was only trying to protect them. No, we know you weren't. It's another case of dramatic irony that's just not good for this case. We know Tyrion might believe her here. He might actually believe this, that, and the other. Maybe that's why he's doing it. But we back here, we the audience, are going, don't believe her. She's absolutely batshit. She's lying to your face.
She's lying.
Scrabbler, does she actually believe that?
No, well, no, of course she doesn't believe that.
Boom, you know what I mean? Like,
Despite everything, I still have my pride.
Okay, so it's a matter of pride, I guess. I don't know what that means.
It's a matter of pride.
I believe there's no further need to prolong this trial. Bailiff, please escort Lady Frege and her familiar to a holding cell. I'll be passing my verdict shortly.
Lordy.
Oh, no. Damn.
Hey, are you okay?
Guys, we couldn't do it. We couldn't save her or something. Yeah, as okay as I can be. Well, no, guys, we did it. Victory. GG.
Yeah. We defeated the actual, literal killer of this case.
I can only assume she was giving a really good performance there. Or that he was doing a demon versus Heavenspawn thing or something. Yeah. That's the only way I can read this. That isn't just like, he randomly decided, nah. I reckon she's good. I reckon she's onto something here.
Even just like a brief, thinking text box of like, she may have murdered Miriam Frege, but even she doesn't deserve... Oh, sorry, William. Why are their names so similar?
It's a cadence.
Miriam. But even she doesn't deserve that.
Yeah. But just having all of that together is so annoying.
What? No! You can't be serious, man.
So why did they
Why would they add that in? Why would they add that in?
Why would they add that in?
There's some plausible deniability if that scene isn't there.
Some plausible. I think you could probably still find that she was generally. I think she.
Oh, who knows, man? In the original writing of the case.
Yeah, I don't know whether. Why did they make it? Because this is definitely. If she's even possibly remotely less redeemed. Like, if she's even remotely possibly more redeemable, more like
if she's
stuck
just,
to certain values.
If she's just an extremist who did care about her family, did want a better society for them. You know, she still hates her father because of all this bad shit.
At least if there's something you can go off, rather than like what were they thinking putting that in?
They should have like literally just have it when she comes back. Any scene that Miriam and Leaf have, Miriam and Leaf can still be at each other's throats if you want.
Yeah,
but they should have been dangling off of Beatrice's arms.
Yeah.
They should have been like, oh, Beatrice, you're back. Oh, my beloved sister. Oh, hello then, little Miriam. Oh, you've grown so much in these last few years.
Rather than Miriam just saying, no, she wants us for our money.
She's here for father's money, Leaf.
And then a cut to Beatrice going like, I'm going to take all their money. And then it's like, it's so weird. Why would they put this? Why would they put any of that in? I don't know what the point of that is. What? That's such a change in character. If you're going, that reads like they wanted to that they thought no one got it, and that they wanted to make it more clear for everyone that she was an irredeemable piece of shit.
Yeah,
like, that's the only read I can take of that. That they wanted to make it more obvious.
It weirdly, it doesn't feel less grey. Sorry, it doesn't feel more grey. It feels like an evil person killed another evil person. And it's like, well, yeah, I'm not going to lose much sleep over William Frager if he really was inciting all those riots and getting Lucio to, like, kill babies and throw clerics off of roofs or whatever. And whatnot. But, you know, I'm also very happy that Beatrice Frager is in prison. Because someone who's this evil shouldn't be getting all of the blah, 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 blah. But, you know, it's honestly... I don't know. Because, like, if she was this nice person who was, you know, freedom fighter, you know, she loves her sisters, not so much the dad.
I mean, if you're saying
evil
this,
and Lucio Steelwinding.
I mean,
she joined up with demons, but that's because she's, you know, maybe desperate, or maybe she just thought that she could handle it and she underestimated how dangerous demons are.
At the end of the day, it's still murder, and it's still something she really could have tried to work around. And not done, and this, that, and the other. But so that's an obviously much, you know, it depends a lot on what is kind of written there. You know, what. Yeah. That would depend a lot on whether or not she is, you know, which way of the is she kind of like morally lost but still redeemable, this, that, and the other, or is she just, you know, batshit? There's a lot more room for movement there than just. Yeah, she's absolutely mental. She's a complete nutjob.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it
is just...
It's
just that
so
she's too evil. She's too evil in this version.
She's just way too evil. There's nothing there of like, oh, well, she might help us in this, that, or the other way. It's just, you know,
in others, that would make it feel really like, oh god, this doesn't feel like the victory I was hoping for. And if the circumstances were just a little different, we could have been working with her, and maybe she would have been a really useful asset in taking down the noble houses.
Yeah,
and you know, making Wyvern a better place to live. You know,
kind of once again going back to the thing of,
or you could have done it as like a cautionary tale for, like, you know, even someone as good as Beatrice. You know, if you mess around with demons, they're gonna be the ones winning in the end,
and
whether you like it or not.
And especially the whole thing of William actually being a mastermind rather than, as she said, he's an
arrogant moron.
Then why did you kill him for that? If you're saying
why not maneuver around him?
If you're saying he's actually so dumb that you can just easily maneuver around him, like he ends up being a really useless mastermind, then just do something else. You know, you'd have to make it so William is obviously like, we have to kill him. He's too evil.
Yeah.
And like this, that, and the other, rather than just having him be effectively a pretty innocuous, like, oh, I'm so rich, I'm so awesome, I'm practically a god. And then realistically, everything wrong with the kingdom is more Lucio's running around blowing everyone up, and William thinks that he's making Lucio do that, but realistically, Lucio could just do that whenever. Like,
How bizarre.
making this whole weird, convoluted thing as if to make it less grey. It's so weird.
Really
It's
weird,
You've got something.
It is just really weird.
You've got something that you definitely could, with tweaks, make into something quite grey, but then you just dump all this ink over it and go, stir that up. Just, Beatrice hates her sisters. Oh, she thinks he's an idiot and could easily maneuver around him. She wants the money personally. You know, just adding in all these extra bits of like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Honestly, every case I've defended felt that way. Maybe that's just how the world was.
You didn't defend this case, Tyrion.
Maybe I said that wrong. Every case I've defended felt that way. Maybe that's just how the world was.
Celeste's one didn't feel like a total victory to you?
Yeah, he was like, damn, Garrick went down. He was my
Like,
bro.
Just saying, man. You got her off for the crime she didn't commit. The actual killer went down and did go to prison for it.
Maybe Flynn Hart was, you know...
Well, what's... I mean, that's always going to be the fact in that
someone's
case.
gonna die, so, yeah.
Like, in a murder case, someone's going to be dead. What about this case 2?
Yeah.
Like, Theodore was defeated.
Yeah, we beat Theodore.
We saved Wallace.
You know.
Well, I don't know, man. Like, case 3's the only one but, you know, maybe it's just like he's in a bad spot, so he's thinking that.
I fought against the demons, but I still felt like I'd lost.
Cuthbert,
Okay.
we need to talk. And no, I'm not taking you to the Eye Taker to be killed. What's done is done, but the Eye Taker isn't going to take this lying down. No, it's a long shot, but maybe if you talk to him, he'll...
No.
But this is serious.
No, I agree with Tyrion. If he goes there, he's just going to get his head blown off.
It doesn't matter either way. He's marked for death already.
Yeah.
He's going to send people after you. Dangerous people. You can't just ignore this.
Ruby.
Dead right.
Well, Ruby, you do realise that that's been constantly going on since case 1. Like, Garrick has been sending goons into his house, explicitly, since case 1.
How old were you when your real mother was executed? 10 years old? Back then you barely knew Tamora. She was the adult in that situation. What did she do? Instead of you allowing you to process your grief and move on, she fed your anger and hatred for the nobility.
Wait a minute. She's a demon, so this is all true.
This could be all true.
Tamora took you away from your only friends and isolated you from society. Do you really think she loves you?
Like, seriously, like, wow. Is that all true, then? Please just listen to me and...
Shut up. Shut up!
Tyrion?
How could you do this? How could you work with criminals?
Cuthbert,
Everything you told me, all those ideals about protecting the weak, it was all a lie. Everything Commander White said about you was true, wasn't it?
Before I continue that really, this is another one of those nitpicks, but I think that, like, up can be with a full stop, but shut needed an exclamation.
Shut up.
Like, she's talking and then he goes, shut up. Like,
shut up!
Isn't this more, shut up? You know? Oh, damn, really? I'm going to kill you because of Leaf's arranged marriage, meaning you're evil. Yeah, that bit definitely needed changing, because arranged marriages were totally a thing I mean, there's been a thing in...
They've been a thing everywhere.
Everywhere.
At every point in time.
Every point in time.
It's a very, 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 very common thing.
Yeah. I bet recently, I bet you go like 1, maybe 200 years and
There's been arranged marriages today, probably. I'd imagine there have been arranged marriages today. Like, You know, it's not wild, and it's certainly very common back in a medieval period.
Yeah, is this
Like,
even medieval?
I don't know.
I don't feel like it is, weirdly.
I don't know anymore,
They
because
have
they do the
flipping
dishwashers and the this, that, and the
and-
other, and I don't know.
They have dishwashers
They have
and
automata.
planes and automata and cars, and it's starting to feel like you know, Legend of Korra or something.
I just don't
Like
know.
1920s are.
It's not like it's not culturally fleshed out enough for me to like, you know anything about it.
I see. Although, you know, like you say, it was never fleshed out. So, yeah, I'd definitely be on the side of that's the kind of thing you do need to flesh out.
You do need to flesh it out because
Like,
well,
this person's evil.
well,
Trust me, bro.
As I was saying, it's
It's
still
not as potent. you know?
As I was saying, in that regard, they needed to flesh it out, but then they unfleshed it out of making it more just she's evil, he's evil.
Yeah.
Because making it flesh it out more of having this, oh well, he's going to do something really bad soon, or you know, this.
Like,
that,
this
the
does
other,
feel like a victory because, like, if I really wouldn't want Beatrice getting all of the Frege resources.
absolutely not.
Like, Beatrice was pretty bad.
Which also, if she gets all the if she goes home here, her sisters are terrified of her. She
Yeah.
can take whatever they have. Leaf will never.
Jesus, you're right.
If you agree with her, good. Do what I want. If you don't agree with me, I just kill you. That's it.
Yeah.
But, you know,
Like, I feel like they basically just had her be evil all the time, and then right at the end she goes like, oh, now I'm going to hell.
it's like, yeah,
It's
that's
like,
kind of...
Yes? Because you're evil?
You know when people say, go to hell? That's kind of a phrase we use for, like, you deserve to...
You're being an ass.
You're being an ass. You deserve to go to hell. I've probably said that, like, 5 or 6 times about you. I want you to go to hell. Like, that's where you belong, I'd say. That's kind of... I'm surprised she wasn't. I again, was gonna say, she gives a lot of witch vibes of, like, you know, married to the devil. Like,
She's
how nuns are
buddies
married
with
to God.
Scrabler. She was buddies
Yeah.
with Scrabler. Did you see that bit with the... Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I of course I haven't played the original, so I don't know.
Yeah,
the-
and
I
until
don't
it gets
know the
released,
inner-
we can't.
yeah. I don't know the inner workings of actually how much Beatrice was, you know, like morally grey and this, that, and the other, and how much that plotline actually functioned, you know. So I can't really say anything about that, you know. But
Yeah.
As regards this, it's just I don't see how this could be the fan favorite case. There was that one like part a couple of streams ago.
The Miriam and Leaf stuff was baller.
There was that one part a
the
couple of
first
streams ago where I was
trial
like,
segment
yeah,
was great.
that first little bit where I was like, ooh, hang on, I can kind of see why this is, you know, it's doing some things here. Maybe it'll get fleshed out. But then it just completely went off the rails with this whole Scrabler.
Yeah, I
and,
gotta reiterate,
you know,
Maranath actually being there in court for us to see.
Yeah.
Was a big mistakey for... Oh, wait, really?
Oh, really?
Damn.
Waited like half a year for that, I think.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry,
But, yeah.
soon we'll release the
Soon
original.
release
So
it,
it's
and
like,
I'm just like, But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. But Scrabler not escaping.
Yeah, that didn't.
Like that. Because... And we had the blood contract. There could have been a clause in there about he can't leave her side during... if the police are investigating her.
Like, it's just so... It's so...
Sorry, let me just... I was just...
All of the
I didn't say the
confusion,
line.
all of the frustration over not knowing anything, it all boiled over. I don't want your help! As I yelled at her, my voice echoed throughout the lobby. Everyone turned silent. He had a
I don't want your help!
he had a main character moment. Everyone turned silent and looked over at me.
No, that happens,
Yeah,
though.
that does happen if someone screams, absolutely. Gave up everything for you. My childhood, my home, my happiness. Left it all behind to chase the ideal that you told me you were fighting for. It was never real, was it? Made me throw everything away. All for a goddamned lie. but I'll make it real. I'll do it without you.
Tyrion,
Her voice was breaking. It was the first time I'd ever seen her like this. She reached out to me. I just stepped away. You never cared about me, did you? All you cared about was using the Eye of Horus.
That's not what it's called!
Shut up! I don't want to hear any more of your damned lies, and my daddy didn't tell me off for using that word, so I'm going to keep on using it. Go away! Get the hell away from me! I never want to see you again! Without a word, she walked out of the courthouse.
Tyrion?
She reached out her hand to mine, but she hesitated.
Do you think Celeste will ever love you? Do you think she has the luxury of playing hero with you?
Or did you actually think that she enjoyed spending time with you that much?
Tyrion, you have to look at this rationally.
The support and affection she's given you have been to keep you as an employer.
That was from a demon as well.
No.
What? We're in a flashback.
Oops, sorry.
Tyrion? Is everything really going to be okay?
Will be. Get you that acquittal no matter what.
Man, king, or god?
Yes, man, king, or god.
There, what about that?
We had a doo-doo-doo flashback to all of the good times.
All the good times with Celeste.
Immediately moved my queen to respond. She's my queen. Sorry. I don't know, that checkmate.
Damn it!
Tyrion, are you okay?
I know you're not, but
It's fine.
It's not fine. Does it have something to do with what happened to your mum? The last 2 nights you've been calling out for her in your sleep. Please, just talk to me.
My hands were trembling. Why was I so scared right now? Felt Celeste gently hold my shaking hand from behind me. It was warm and comforting. It was that same sensation that I had felt back then. Took a deep breath. I'm not going to do that, Miss Mora. As she hesitated to take my hand, I softly grasped hers. She smiled as I took hold of it. She seemed glad that I didn't pull away this time. My arms moved without thinking. I pulled her into a hug, and she did the
goofy, like...
one.
it's Tyrion?
Sorry, I just really need this right now. Should I stop?
No, it's just
How's she doing that with her arms while she's...
people are staring at us.
Who cares? They're nobles.
All of them?
They're all nobles. Everyone that isn't me is a noble. Going to hate us no matter what we do. Still wasn't sure that what was going to happen next. Maybe I didn't need to, even if Tamora's ideal was a lie. Hey, Celeste, there's something I've been wanting to tell you about.
Oh, what is it?
It's hard to explain, really. Don't even know where to begin. It's about where I came from and what I can do. I have this ability called the Eye of Horus. Even if that ideal was a lie, I wasn't going to give up on making it real. Couldn't trust Tamora anymore. But I didn't have to do this alone. Celeste was by my side, and Arya had more than proved that she was worthy of my trust. I mean, I trust Arya, I just don't think she's very competent. Because, again, she didn't do much in case 2, didn't do much in case 3, was absent this case, and will presumably be the defendant. I'm sure I would find more allies in the future. Oh!
Where are we now? Holy moly.
We're just... somewhere.
It's a nice place.
I don't know what happened to my voice there. Somewhere over... Maybe... I want to say we're in the capital, but I don't see the Attack on Titan walls, so...
What a fine mess this is. That kid has completely and utterly ruined everything. As much as Tamora hates it, we're gonna need to put him in the ground.
I don't think that'll be necessary.
Why? 'Cause of the plot? Sorry, love, I know you're fond of him, but he crossed me. He's gonna have to pay the price.
I think you've misunderstood me, Father. I meant that this facade has run its course.
Wait, am I not Satan? Oh, what the hell?
Is something wrong, Father?
Who the hell are you? You look nothing like my daughter. What?
She
So
looks
why?
everything.
It happened centuries ago, I believe.
What?
Your great ancestor wanted the crown for himself. He entered an accord with me.
What are you talking about?
But fate seldom bends to mortal desire, I'm afraid.
Weird thing is, I'm not sure, because, like, at the end of the day, the Deus Ex Machina was still there. Instead of just giving him Divine Edict there, Frey just gives him a bit of a confidence boost, I guess?
I think the problem is that we're trading out a more explicit Deus Ex Machina for a slightly less explicit Deus Ex Machina, though it's still explicit because we talked to God about getting Divine Edict.
Yeah.
And then just having a bunch of... and then having even more dramatic irony of just... We have this even bigger dramatic irony of, like...
So we were wrong about all this, man. This sucks.
Well, Eris...
Well, I mean, look at all of the stuff we've mentioned about the Eye Taker being Satan.
Yeah.
And now we have to backpedal and be like, oh, we were wrong about literally every time we ever called that guy Satan.
Well, I thought because she was his daughter and he was like, hey, ha ha ha, we're doing the evil sussy thing, that, well, she's probably...
So she's just
like,
been pretending to be his daughter by using illusion magic or that purple...
Yeah, I don't really know how...
King Crimson thing.
I don't really know how it is pretending to do that, because wouldn't he notice if he sleeps with someone and then... Did she, crawl in there and pose as a baby for ages or something?
No, she killed the real Eris Ilmater and took her place.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But fate seldom bends to mortal desire, I'm afraid. Poor Lord Leiron's scheme was laid bare. The banners of his house were torn down.
Local, Path of Radiance? Radiant Dawn moment?
No, Leiron.
His very name was stricken from the annals of history. He was supposed to give me Wyvern but I had to settle for his bloodline.
Leiron? How do you know about my name? John Leiron. John Leiron.
John Leiron.
Bro's name is John.
His name is John Leiron.
I mean, we got the John bit out of literally nowhere.
Yeah, it's just John.
No one knew about that name. Not even my real daughter.
Okay.
It's been centuries, but I haven't forgotten John.
Why was it him?
Is he a century old?
But he's 37.
Every soul in your bloodline belongs to me, including your daughter.
You bastard! What did you do to her?
What I do to all my prey. I made her suffer.
What?
Do you know that she was crying out for you for months? I made her watch, you know. I made her watch as I took her place. All while the father she so desperately called out for forgot who she was. All while my minions slowly and painfully tore her soul apart, piece by agonizing piece.
You monster!
I enjoyed her torment while it lasted, but even that couldn't satisfy me.
What I really crave is the blood of the divine.
That's what this is about, that stupid kid!
But I can't have you kill my dear Tyrion just yet.
At least not until I'm done with him.
You goddamn demon, I'll kill you!
That man is your enemy. Your life's goal is and always has been to exact revenge on him.
What the hell are you talking about? You. I lost everything because of you! They kicked me out of the Inquisition because of your false testimony! What? Let go of me! You killed my entire family! I won't let you get away with this! What are you talking about? I didn't do anything! Is that the noble who killed all those children?
No, that's not Lucio Steelwind.
Heard he got released by paying off the judge.
No, he never got charged.
What are you all talking about? Get away from me! Don't lie to us, we know what you did! No, stay away! Ah!
We've finally entered the final act, my dearest Tyrion. And from what I've seen, I think I know exactly how I'm going to break you.
So how are we going to beat reality warping god demon?
Divine Edict. Summon bigger god.
Summon a big...
Summon bigger god.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
What else do we do? I mean... I mean, what are we going to do? Put her in court and be like, you did it, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did. Oh, well, bye-bye. I'm going back to the Abyssal Hells.
I guess I'm just gonna, like... Wait, I know what we can do.
This is the third time it's done this.
Tyrion, it's not tough, bro.
Tyrion, this is the... You can't do the third... If they didn't do it in case 4, I would have been totally A-okay fine with that. Hold on a second. Read us on...
What?
Okay, give us Ruby tomorrow. Okay, absolutely no change there. Shame. But, yeah, we're going to continue on with that.
Yeah.
Case 5, Tyrion's home. Nice spoiler. Just kidding. I'm kidding. That's not even a nitpick.
That was just a joke.
I'm just joking around. I'm just horseying around on that one. God, what on earth was that?
Like, yeah, I mean...
I liked the ending.
Generational blood pact.
And by the ending, I mean I liked Eris. And I didn't like the fact that we were so wrong about the Eye Taker that, like, he just wasn't Satan at all.
He was just there, and she was just, like... You know?
Yeah.
He was just there, and she was there as well, and stuff. Like, I don't even know what the... I don't know why she possessed.
Yeah, we said
Eris?
it all. We said it all at the time. Well, because she has access to his bloodline's souls.
Yeah, so she could have possessed him.
Blah, 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 blah.
And she'd
I've
have
got no
more
idea.
resources if she possessed him, because she'd have all of his resources.
No idea. We can discuss the ramifications of that later, I guess. But as a case, it had an oof investigation day 1. It had a baller trial day 1. It had a decent investigation day 2 until it started falling in on itself, and it had a damnable trial 2.
Yeah, I'll just be real in saying that
the logic of the case goes out the window the moment you realise that Maranath didn't need to be there. He could have left the courthouse at any time. He could have just not gone in.
Yeah.
There must have been times where they were walking outside where she could have just said, okay, Maranath, fly away now? Or, you just fly away by yourself. Actually, she doesn't even need to say it because they have a telepathic link because they're familiars.
Effectively, we have a scant few character interactions that were actually interesting. And then, for the most part, the grand majority of things in that case were really scuffed. Because we just had... we had all of that stuff with Beatrice, all of the stuff with just Scrabble in general, and the fact, and so much heavy dramatic irony.
Yeah,
that
we
really
way
didn't
too
help
much.
the case at all.
Yeah, it just hindered it.
And I overall I don't really know what to say other than just what we've been saying the whole way of it was a very confused case from start to finish, I'll be honest. I'll actually go this far as to say I liked their interactions, but being fair and being impartial, Miriam and Leaf had no bearing on the case, and so were thus
you're right.
the exact same as
It's the
Valentina.
twins again.
Valerie and
They're
Valentina.
even a pair of sisters.
Yeah. It was just Valerie and Valentina again of being scenes that can be good. I mean, in this case, it was like the scenes were good, but they were completely unimportant to the case. And really, a motivation for a villain that I guess we were supposed to sympathize with somewhat, which made no sense because they even made it more explicit that she's just a megalomaniac. Like, she should be. I think
as we all mentioned, the Leaf thing is incredibly damaging for her because it means unambiguously that she did not care about the other members of her family at all.
Yeah. And I'll say it now because we've kind of been shown it much more explicitly of just these whole court cases and everything are completely overshadowed by the fact that there is a cosmic horror plotline going on in the background.
Yeah.
Demons are literally breaking through from hell,
And we
showing
know that
up.
hell is real, and
Hell
souls
is real,
are
and
real.
souls,
And if
they're
you get into a
torturing
blood
them to death.
contract, you're going straight to EBDB.
And your soul can apparently be torn apart and stuff, and
Peace
all of this.
by agonising peace.
I mean, maybe she was just being.
Maybe she was just being,
you know,
over the top
over
about
the
it.
top about it,
But,
you know,
God.
the point
I
still
mean,
stands,
she
it's just,
probably did torture
yeah,
Eris
she
to death.
tortured the actual Eris to death. So I just kind of feel very much like, wow,
Damn.
what are we doing here? There's
What do we
there's-
even do to take her down?
Yeah, demons are immortal. Permanently.
Even a small baby demon, flipping like low tier muck demon
Yeah.
like Scrabler. He said,
Immortal, true immortal.
it's gonna be so hard to do all the paperwork over
Yeah.
the weekend.
True
like-
immortality.
He can just come back in a weekend.
There's no way
a
to stop it.
weekend.
He didn't care. It's like, wow.
He could just sit and watch OGS for a bit.
It's such a like weird thing to put a, you know, it feels like a crap sack world now because we've been given this idea that, whoa, the nobles and all of that, and the common folk doing this, that, and the other. Sod that all off. These people don't worship the Luminian gods, so for all we know, everyone for generations
God,
could
they
be
could all be
all
in hell.
burning in hell, tortured for eternity. Flintheart's gone there for sure.
That's a terrifying prospect.
Sorry, Celeste. You know Flintheart? Well, he's kind of had
Well-
like, how long's it been? Like half a year of torture.
Dude, could you imagine if Eris
yeah.
says that?
Oh,
Flintheart? Oh, yes, I've met him. He misses you so dearly, Celeste.
It's like, well, you know,
Having
such
she
a
just hits that.
having such a thing.
What's
of-
Celeste gonna do about
Yeah.
flipping Eris?
Well, Eris can just like yawn in her direction, like she just. Blow
I'm
up.
just saying. So they constantly say how good a fighter Celeste is, but like
Well, she has mind.
this is a different level.
She has reality warping and mind control powers,
This is like
the
a-
likes of which she can just make a crowd mob someone.
yeah,
for
that
no
was
reason.
insane.
She has
She just
complete
whammied
control.
all of them.
I don't understand what. It feels so much like we're playing this game that was initially, as we've always said, about the struggles of a sort of class struggle plot line, and then has just been completely overshadowed 100-fold by this cosmic horror plot line where gods and demons are fighting and battling over the mortal souls of life, and it's.
I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose that is the case, but it's kind of just different in when you're given such explicit.
Just because this is a story that
it's-
honestly, you know why I think it is.
What?
It's because it's got a lot of anime inspiration, and at
Yeah.
the end of anime, you have to fight God,
Yeah,
or you have to fight like the Demon King.
yeah,
So I honestly think that's just why, because there's a lot of anime inspiration for this.
yeah, and I understand.
But Phoenix Wright had a lot of anime inspiration as well, and that had the wherewithal to just keep its plot
yeah,
low fantasy.
yeah. But I mean, like, I suppose there's a different. What I'd say about real religions and everything is that the ideas in real religions, there's very often that sense of everything will turn out all right. The right guys will come out on top.
Yeah.
I don't really see how that could be the case here.
I mean, God's stronger than Satan.
yeah, it's
In Christianity, it's
it's that thing of, well, there's everyone will get what they deserve in the end.
yeah.
And all of that. And in this case, I'm just like, what? It's that thing of in real world religions and everything. The stuff like that does happen, and that is going on while everything else is. But
yeah, damn. Fair point.
yeah,
They actually saw a literal, like, either blessed human or,
Yeah,
or
I know-
actual demigod.
I know if straight Jesus Christ just walked into a courtroom and said, Hey,
and he used like
Bang.
divine powers to defeat
Yeah.
a demon in the courtroom.
yeah,
Bro, I'd be switching. I'd be like,
I'd just be
sign
like,
me
yeah,
up.
you know what?
Sign
yeah,
me up.
all right.
Yeah, you've made your point.
You made
You've
your point.
made
Yeah,
your point.
I'll throw my hands up. You know, like,
Yeah.
and I suppose what I want to say is it feels like in a game and in stories, whenever you're watching something, you kind of want to be watching the main plot line, right?
Yeah.
And it feels like we're
Yeah.
just watching the side characters do their thing in the background.
Mm.
It's like watching Star Wars, but your entire plot is just watching a stormtrooper's day to day before he ends up fighting Luke and getting one tapped.
No, but it's you know how it is. The start of the JRPG. The guilds are fighting. We need to stop the Thieves Guild from being mean.
End of the RPG.
End of the end
We
RPG.
need to fight
I am Luminosity, the deity of truth. We don't believe your truth, Luminosity.
Okay, brilliant stuff. All right, there we go.
Was
I
that a little too real?
I reckon that's a good point to end on. Really. I think
Yeah,
that
I
was a
think
good
we've said
point,
all we
so-
need to for now.
Yeah,
Thanks so very much for watching.
absolutely.
We will, of course, be back same time next week, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. BST. And the next immediate stream is tomorrow. That is Mondays, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. 3 houses stream. And, of course, there is going to be a highlights reel of this very episode up sometime during the week, if that's the kind of thing one is into. But, yeah, any closing thoughts?
No, you know, to take care, analyze.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Then, thanks very much again for watching, and that is about it, so, ciao.